Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's falconpaladin coming at ya with yet another edition of Brood War Sunday Stream, which is just replays that people send to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com, the subject of a Brood War. Thank you very much to everybody who sent me a replay this week. I really do appreciate it. It gives me content to show to the people, and hopefully you like me casting them too. Alright, man. Let's see who is here first today. We've got Cassell. What's up, man? We've got X-Wing, we've got Cow Juice, we've got Bardabu. Rhaegar Natsume is here, member of the channel. We've got Nibbler saying 10 waiting and 10 likes. That is how it's supposed to be. Yes, indeed. Alexis to Power, Savior Sword, Con Lam Tran, G22 SDA, who is John Doe, Salad 77 here too, 1010 Chu, Alexis to Power, I think I already said that one. Andrew Basson, what's up, Andrew? Hey, made it here for a live session. Yes, indeed, you did. Who else is in the house? Florencio, saying own them all. Well, casting replays here today, Florencio. Dave C's here, Packer fan. Dave C, probably watching the Super Bowl later on today. JLC is here too. Moderator JLC Farewell is here. My goodness, you guys are doing great today. Roger Reniger, C. And I think that's it. Benjamin Sanchez. Toy Cop. Hey, moderator Toy Cop here too. Jimmy QQQ saying Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, that is tomorrow, isn't it? Yes, it is. And Jericho. And Jericho. All right. So what do we got here? We've got... What the heck is this? A... Looks maybe like 3v1 versus... 3 CPUs? Is that what this is? Squadron names are CPU names, right? They're in TSC. Alright, interesting. Oh, another TSC game. On Fighting Spirit. A TVT there as well. A PvP. We got RJB sent us a Larva versus Stork game, which should be a ton of fun. Also have a fastest? This might be a fastest here, sent in by RJB2. A Nibbler replay in the house. Also got another replay with just Friday in it. A Big Game Hunters featuring players that I don't know that I recognize their names either. So yeah, some newer players in the house. That's always fun. It's fun to know new people. Adun Torredas. Indeed. Andy is here too. Swordfurb Anis. Oh, Savior Sword versus Swordfurb game. Those are always fun. And then I'm not sure if this is the fastest map, but it's a lot of Protoss. It's called the Best of the Best, WTF. So I don't know what that's supposed to be about exactly, but... Roses are red, violets are blue. Falcon's got lings just for you. I certainly do. So a little bit more of an eclectic collection here of replays. Players I don't recognize necessarily, which is fine. Again, it's not something I'm complaining about by any stretch. Kind of leaves me at a loss of where I want to start, though. But since Savior Sword is here, we'll start off with the Savior Sword versus Swordfurb game on Vermeer. This is an interesting map. I don't know if I've ever cast a game on Vermeer before. But it's going to be a PvP, I assume. Maybe there's some restrictions here that Savior Sword can inform us about. Something in this match that makes it less, not a normal, right? Not a normal PvP, if that makes any sense. So top right, we've got our pink magenta Protoss. It is Swordfurb. And in the bottom left, it is ye old green Protoss, Savior Sword. Welcome to my Protoss tutorial, says Swordfurb. All right, what you got for us, man? Savior Sword throws up a lol. Cannon requires Stargate. No, that's not true, Savior Sword. Your tutorial has incorrect information in it. Why would you say that? Oh, both players at least starting off with a pylon, which you definitely need to do. Yeah, 10-10-2. Got some RJB replays today. Oh, with RJB in them, no, but he did send me 2 replays to cast. One of them is definitely not a fastest map. The other one could be a fastest map. I can't tell from the name. What's up, Han? Happy Sunday, dude. You should send me a replay one of these days, Han, if you're playing StarCraft at all. And then, apparently, wow, all right, both players going Nexus first. So this has to be some kind of an agreement between the two to go Nexus first in a PvP. For entertainment value, quite possibly. And it's air units only again. Okay, so that's why we feel safe about going Nexus first. Because there are no Zealots or Dragoons that can kill us because they don't exist in this match. So air units only, everybody. Remember that for this match. That is the rules. So probably going to be, obviously, a lot of Corsairs, Carriers, Scouts maybe. What's up, Kyle Terrell, member of the channel? Kyle, happy Sunday, dude. Cybernetics core coming up for both players after their second Nexus is done. They're both probing really hard. A Forge on the way from Swordferb. He recognizes that the power of cannons is pretty good if your opponent can only make air units, especially. As Scouts are pretty bad against cannons, Corsairs are horrifically bad against cannons. And Carriers can be dealt with cannons too to some extent. What's up, Ganon? And then probably, I mean, I don't know, overly worried about this pylon? Maybe, but again, you can't make Zealots or Dragoons to kick them out, so that's a problem. You have to use probes to kill stuff like that if you're going to kill stuff like that. Cannon requires the Nexus. Well, for these guys, quite possibly. The Nexus is misplaced? Which one? This one looks fine. This one's a little bit down. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Toy Cop. I think you're right. It is accurate, sir. So cannons coming up to deal with incoming scout. Yeah, there we go. Scout on the way. Looking good, buddy. Thanks for subscribing, Playman, quite possibly, whatever your name is. Psychonauts in the house. What's up, Psychonauts? Who's your pick for the Super Bowl, Psychonauts? Yeah, and then maybe we just get out of there. There's enough cannons that it's not going to happen. We can harass this third base attempt, no problem. Maybe even kill a probe if you focused on it, but instead we've got the scout versus scout action here, and you're outnumbered. And, but you're not fighting with your other friends. Come on. Once the cannons come up, then the air units need to get the heck on out of there. Third base coming up as well. For Savior Sword down south. And now using cannons to kill enemy pylons that are inside of your third base. Excellent. Very excellent. Should have killed your probe before you get to do anything funny. Yeah, it's a life choice there. Is killing stuff before it can do funny things, especially probes. So far, just scout production. Nobody's going for those carriers yet. And it can be scary to go for carriers if your opponent is going for the aforementioned scouts, because scouts are developed to kill carriers, right? So, leads to a little bit of an interesting meta shift here where carriers aren't really seen all that much in PvP anyway. But especially when your opponent has a large group of scouts, transitioning into carriers just seems like a bad idea. Florencio, we love you too, Flo. We like you a lot, man. Florencio is a StarCraft 2 streamer. He streams all the time out on Twitch. Twitch.tv/FlorenCioSC2. Should definitely check him out if you're into StarCraft 2 stuff, which I know some of you guys aren't. But some of you are. Not Florencio SC is the name of the stream. There you go. So if you want to check him out, available. Expanding all along this top side here is Swordferb. Kind of lagging behind in the expansion timings here is Savior Sword. Bit of an air engagement here. Beautiful blue missiles attacking. Savior Sword doesn't like what he sees. Also, Defender's Advantage kicks in here for Swordferb. Reinforcements come in quite nicely. a Savior Sword. I made a Brood War tier list about a couple months ago. It's actually pinned to my Twitter page. It was a lot of fun. There you go. Tier list. JLC says, hit that like button, and I agree. Ooh, we got a shield battery up. We don't get shield batteries very much. We see shield batteries more often on my Sunday Brood War stream than on the caster in the week, that's for sure. Getting the speed upgrade. We are getting the speed upgrade for scouts finally. 4 Stargates at a time from Sword Furb. We've got carrier capacity too. And there is a carrier from Sword Furb. You don't want to get carrier capacity if you're not going to make carriers. Obviously. Air upgrades here as well. Yeah, Savior Sword. I'm going to speed up the times in the replay where nothing's happening. But at this stage where there is an attack coming in, then we slow it down, right? Right. What's up, Nemo Noom? Overlords are S tier, yeah. Overlords provide detection. They provide supply. They are drops. With just one upgrade, changes them into, you can do doom drops with them. Overlords are great. They are excellent, excellent units. And they fly. What's up, Escalade? Yeah, absolutely right, Andreas. Florencio he plays StarCraft in his own way, man. If you're interested in seeing somebody marching to the beat of their own drum in StarCraft 2, feel free. And you probably should definitely check out Florencio for that reason. Ah, throwing up some forward cannons to fall back to. And there are just too many scouts here, I think, for Savior Sword. He's doing some nice individual target firing. Excellent. Sword Furb needs to back out. And, I mean, having these forward cannons is going to be extra good for these assaults. And Psychonaut says the Rams for the Super Bowl today. Using a little, you know, disruption web. Make these cannons unable to fire at you. Always very, very nice. And both players are on equal base footing right now, but it's 83 to 62 workers in favor of Sword Furb, which is probably, honestly, too many probes. But, you know, if you want to max out with a bank and have a million carriers popping out all the time, you can probably afford more Stargates than this with 83 probes and 5 bases. It is air-only, Escalade, yeah. Air-only, these players have chosen their fate to only make the airest of units. Sword Furb making carriers may be a mistake at this point. Arbiter Tribunal is coming out for both players here, but Savior Sword, he can use the stasis on clumped-up carriers to remove them entirely from the game, but also, the same goes for enemy scouts and Corsairs. You can stasis those at the same time. So, Observers flying out. I like this play from Savior Sword too, getting some vision out on different locales on the map. Going for increased scout range because why not at this point in the game? Alright, here we go. Disruption web up on those cannons. More disruption web on these cannons would be good too. But yeah, that is a beautiful attack. Where's the defense? Here it is, coming in from the top side. Carriers are arriving too, trying to kill all these cannons, but then the carriers show up and ruin everybody's plans. And then suddenly, yeah, the carriers are just, oh, too scary. Too scary for the only 4 scouts there against, wow, against 7 carriers. Yeah, the ratio is not fair there for sure. What's up, Jabal Punk? And then the forward cannon position gets taken out by the aforementioned carriers. Kyle Terrell, we kind of just factored in usefulness. We didn't really factor in... No, we did. We factored in cost, because I think that's why scouts are as low as they are. Because scouts are good, they're just too expensive. Did we factor in, yeah, efficacy, potency, yeah. All those things came into play as we figured out what that Brood War tier list should be. Pizza places are, probably going to be busy today. I think we talked about also usability of each unit in each matchup. And like, so the fact that Archons are viable in all 3 matchups definitely gave it a boost. Whereas units that are only viable in one matchup, not so much. All right, man. Scouts trying to do what they can, but by golly, that Corsair count is huge. They got +2 attack. Yeah, the Scouts have got shield armor, but man, that's a lot of concentrated fire. Bit of harassment coming up this left side. What's up, Hugo Q? Happy Sunday. Hey, RJB. RJB in the house. It is the Super Bowl day, or Superb Owl day, depending on what you're into. Boom, boom. Alright, got the Arbiters. The Arbiters are here. Another base warping in from Sword Further. Got that base advantage up on Savior Sword right now. She's looking strong. An SS tier for tanks would be pretty good, yeah. If Savior Sword switched to straight... Oh, Corsairs right now. Oh, interesting. Could work. Alright, this is a concerted massive attack from Swordfurb. Got a bajillion carriers. They got +3 attack on them. Looking strong that way. Alright, big time attack. Going right after... Oh, the Arbiter Tribunal gets sniped. That's a beautiful choice from Swordfurb. Loving that. Loving you. Pre-splitting against... against the Stasis? It kind of works, but man, that's a lot of carriers that are still in Stasis nevertheless. These guys, getting focused down by Scouts. These guys getting focused down by Scouts. And that Stasis, the pre-split attempt was good, but it was definitely not enough at the end of the day. Alright, so all the carriers die. The stuff in Stasis will come out to a very unwelcoming party willing to kill them. On the other side, Savior Sword is trying to get his own carriers counterattacking on this cannon-defended base. 184 to 154 supply. Both players floating a whole ton of cash. Additional carriers would be good. There we go. Coming out of Stasis. Did get 5 carriers there. Not bad. And got the Stasis on the Scouts. Turnabout is fair play. Oh, hang on. More units coming in to cause problems, though. They are Corsairs. They are getting all that splash damage down. Is that another Stasis? Oh, he did another Stasis. He caught some of his own carriers in that Stasis. I guess just one. Is there another? More Stasis. More. Absolutely hilarious. So Swordfurb's extra base is getting killed by carriers, but guess what? A Stasis is rolling in. So that's what we're doing today. All of the Stasis ever known to humanity. Coming out of Stasis any second now. There we go. Yeah, they host sometimes 1 or 2 NFL games in England every season. And we usually send you really bad games, which I kind of feel bad about. Like, we send bad teams against bad teams, and it's usually not a very exciting game. So, like, if you're trying to sell putting an NFL franchise in England, like, send good teams and hopefully get better games, right? Yep, there you go. Like the suckback Jaguars. Faux show. Rhaegar will probably do a turbo today. We do have another attack coming in. Did he just disruption web a Nexus? That's probably a misclick. Oh, Team Turbo. I don't know. We'll see about the turbo choices there. Good question, Rhaegar. Great. That is a fantastic stasis on that side. And then carrier versus carrier action right now. We actually have some other custom maps that were sent in that I'm interested in trying out today. Oh, there's your stasis. Holding that attack off. This Nexus might actually die before these guys come out of their stasis nap. More disruption web getting tossed down on a warping in cannon. There we go. Came out of stasis, but that is beautiful target firing from Savior Sword. It's another carrier down. Oh, stasising another one. And suddenly it's 185 to 174 supply. Savior Sword has a lead based on a pretty nice win there. Yeah, it turns out going air only turns PvP into a more interesting situation for sure. Recall is getting researched by Swordferb. And I guess eventually this Nexus is going to die with one carrier trying to kill it. Ah, brand new carriers come out of their stargates and get immediately destroyed by scouts. Okay, so this is going very poorly for Swordferb all of a sudden. Yeah, the decision to continue on into carriers when there are this many scouts about. Ah, then they get stasis and everything is fine. Never mind, we're good. Although the Arbiter dies. Carriers are outnumbered pretty horribly here as... losing one as it tries to move into the fray here, but Swordferb, she's been knocked down to a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, basically 2 mining bases, which is not great considering there are 1, 2, 3, 4 mining bases ish for Savior Sword, and both players are about 60 workers now. Yeah, maybe overmaking those workers earlier. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Israel Mendoza. Welcome aboard. Very happy to have you here. Another 6 stasis coming up. You're sending 3 scouts in to kill 3 carriers? I mean, scouts are good. They're not that good. And by that I mean, maybe it's closer than I think based on the upgrades. More disruption web shenanigans here. Okay, I mean, trying to use disruption web as much as possible, but it doesn't last forever. You guys remember when StarCraft first came out, when Brood War was first released, and there was the campaign mission where they taught you how to use Disruption Web, and it lasted for like 3 minutes, and it was great? I remember that. And then eventually they nerfed it pretty hard, so in the campaign it's like, you need to stasis all of these spores and sunkens and land your troops. And it would last for like, you know, what it lasts for now, 20 seconds instead of like 3 minutes. And I was like, ah! What happened? What happened to my beautiful Disruption Web? Swordferb trying to take another base of income, recognizing that she's only on 2 is not a good long-term stratagem. 189 to 162 supply. My gosh. Just absolutely massive chaotic attack coming in right now. Trying to take down the enemy carriers, but the enemy scouts are doing work to save your sword's enemy scouts. Once the carriers are gone, I guess maybe then you bring in your own carriers that these scouts wipe out. So I don't know if that was the right order to do things in. Oh, but if you catch every one of Swordfur's scouts in a stasis, that makes it a little bit of a better situation for sure. And that's it. GG's for Swordfur taps out. Save your sword is your winner. And how many minutes was that there? About 28 minutes. So GG. Well done. Air only PvP is very interesting to be sure. 292,000 points for Swordfur, but 282 for Save Your Sword. Now look at StarCraft 2, where most of the units and abilities have nothing to do with the ladder units and abilities. What? Like you're talking about the campaign? Yeah. No, the StarCraft 2 campaign has a lot of crazy fun, imbalanced stuff in there that would never work in the ladder. Absolutely true. Makes it fun. All right, so RJB's here, so might as well, I'm going to do this 2019 10-101-11 versus question game, which I don't, let's take a look real quick. It is a fastest map. Okay, so let's run fastest map RJB here. See what it's all about. Again, feel free to check out RJB TV on youtube.com. Searching RJB TV in the YouTube search bar. Top right, bottom right. It's a red Terran player. It's 2019 10-111. It's almost a date, but then it has one extra digit, and it freaks me out. And in the bottom left is a Protoss whose name is Question. StarCraft is a lifestyle. Ah, you're welcome, Dark Swarm. If your YouTube name is all about StarCraft, then it's definitely something of a lifestyle for you. Got some Korean conversation here. Somebody could probably translate this for us, but I don't know who. I don't know who in here can read Korean, actually. I think Han's Chinese, right? Can't remember, Han. So going for a traditional little, marine medic style opening, trying to kill the Protoss early with it. More common in fastest map than what we see in, the 1v1s, I think. But I don't cast a whole ton of shorter TVPs. It's October 111th. Exactly, yes. Hello, Skrillex character name, whose name I can't read at all. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can be here today. Yeah, see Marine production happening. Go for a second command center. Second Nexus already up. Cybercore on the way here too. Giant map. Really hard to find your opponent early and kill them, so going for a second base in a situation like this is not a terrible risk. I mean, by base, I mean command center, Nexus, hatchery, that sort of thing. That sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, that's a good Marine count, already up at about 330. And Academy? One of these has got to be an Academy. There's your Academy. All right. So Academy up. Not knowing Korean as a StarCraft caster. True fact. Three racks in it. Factory throwing up bunker. So this is basically, we're trying to make good use of Marines and medics and stuff before Reavers and Storm come out. There's a window here necessarily, right? So, yeah, this is not going to go well for these Dragoons at all. They need to back the heck out. P.O. Lab, happy Sunday. Glad you could be here, man. Yeah, Psystorm is insanely good, and I think we're moving potentially into Reaver. Oh, yeah. Robotic support bay up. So Reaver's out, effectively. Still kind of planning on working on Marines here, though. I mean, that said, factory up, obviously. Machine shop here, too. I'm assuming this is another factory. Dragoons doing their we can outrange your bunkers when we have singularity charge maneuver. frustrating for sure. Mr. Bagitka's here. What's up, Mr. Bagitka? Long-time member of the channel and viewer of the stream, Mr. Bagitka. Man, there's going to be Reavers here soon, too. This is not going well for 2019 whatsoever. Not feeling good about him. La 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 la. Hey! And then the range upgrade for the Marines kicks in. Got a siege tank back here. Siege mode is almost done. Stim is almost done. When Stim is done, you can chase these down. But if you're just slow Marines, try to chase them. It does not work. They kite you. They kite you forever and ever and ever. So there's your shuttle and there's your Reaver. And behold the power of the Reaver drops in fastest map. There's nothing. There's one turret to try to slow down this attempt that's going to be coming his way shortly. I feel like maybe you should be investing a little bit more into it because there's going to be a Reaver in this location soon. And by that I mean the Reaver might try to push the front instead, but once again, Siege Tank says meh. Meh, meh, meh. Nothing better than the sight of Marines popping to Reavers. Oh, wow. Nothing better, says Savior Sword. Very Protoss. Very Protoss of you. Alright, jumping in, taking the early tank hits with the Dragoon so the Reaver could unload. And Kazi, oh, Kazi some problems. The Reaver's not taking hits. Bunkers need to be repaired. I don't, oh, what's going to happen? Boy, the siege tanks put in some work there for sure. 2 kills each. Bunkers, oh, that one does burn down, but, I mean, didn't have to die necessarily. Throwing up supply depot wall, so not going for that drop. Instead, using the Reaver as a frontal assault unit instead. Another robotics facility coming in. Did we lose a... We lost a Reaver there. Frustrating to be sure, but not the end of the world. See, now there's additional turrets up. I feel like going for a drop first would have been better. 3 people just try to make themselves the 50th leg. Here come... Oh, actually unloading one of the Reavers in here. Oh, ah! That was sloppy. Okay, that... Wow. Question? I have some questions for you, question. There it is. There's the pop that Savior Sword was waiting for. Marines, blah. Splash damage, high amounts of damage. Rest in peace. Rest in pieces. Exactly. How's it going, Beerosaurus? Happy Sunday. We are really interested in making all of the Reavers known to Protoss kind right now, aren't we? Aren't we, Mr. or Mrs. Question? Both players' APMs are pretty high. Enjoying that stuff both show. Cannons, cannon. Another attempted flyby here. We do have Corsair. Oh my gosh. Hey, got a storm off. And your Zealot didn't really accomplish much there either. So 2019 is doing a great job with these drops so far. This drop... better, I would say. Oh, there's nothing in that shuttle anymore. Okay, this is working out. Taking down missile turrets, they have to be replaced. Those are resources that would rather be spent on things like, I don't know, Marines, for example. And one more hit. Hey, taking down missile turrets. Dude, take this dude out. This Reaver's causing you some issues. SCV dead. Group of Marines dead. Poppin'. And... oh! That could have got another shot off, I feel like. Alright, so 2019... doing fine. Hasn't taken a huge hit to his economy. It still has 80 SCVs after losing a couple out there on the edges. Question hasn't been dropped either. 74 probes. Some are idle, but you know what? Everybody has idle workers from time to time in StarCraft. It's how it works. Just simply how it works. Another drop attempt numero 4, I believe. And remember how those missile turrets are gone? That helps a lot. Ah! Pulling back. Good storm drop, though. Beautiful storm drop, though. Only 4 kills on that High Templar. That one's got 2, but oh, down to 49 SCVs from the 80 that there were previously. So there was an SCV pull, but hurts nevertheless. I don't know what that secondary drop attempt was all about, to be honest. Dropships are coming in. Das is cool. Medic in here doing her best to heal up all of these injured SCVs, but she's out of energy, so she's having a rough time of it. Nick T has a beard now. Excellent. Blank face. What up, dude? I prefer Jaedong personally, just because I am a Zerg player and have been a Zerg player since '98, but Flash is also incredibly fun to watch. He's more scary to watch than Jaedong is. For me, Jaedong is more fun to watch, but I understand somebody who is not a Zerg player would see Jaedong as scary as well. Anyway. Alright, really just... This is the drop location. It allows 2019 to be aware of what's happening. And then just kind of prepare for it. Ah! The Reaver hits are humongous, though. All these turrets are dying. That Templar's got 4 kills. This one's got 0 kills. Enough energy for a storm. Might start walking over this way. Are we... Okay, just... Storm and siege tanks to help your zealot buddies out. Loving that play a lot. Casually killing a couple supply depots. Ah, another... Oh, it's a bit of a whiff of a storm there. But definitely no more marine production. Not as much anyway. Ah, no final attack from the Reaver that time either. Always frustrating. Always frustrating stuff. Ah, sneaky. So, assuming that RJB is question here. RJB, is this you? RJB has new Smurf names every day of the week. At least once a week, because that's when I cast him. More drops. Drops are how you win this thing. That said, 86 to 74 workers. 2019's economy is fine. He just keeps losing this little chunk of static defense that he's been so reliant on to not die here today. Not really rebuilding it all that quickly either. Got a couple SCVs down here, but they're not actively working on anything, and they could be. It's 200 to 179 supply. Question has a bank. Hey, tuna on toast. Ah, I see. What kind of food do you cater? A Super Bowl party type food. So like, I don't know, man. Wings, pigs in a blanket, nachos, other kinds of dips for chips, hamburgers maybe. I don't know. This is not you, RJB says. All right. Fair enough. Ooh, double. Oh my gosh. This is, and some wraiths out. Oh my gosh. Somehow the SCVs aren't dying here because the Reavers are bugging out. There's a big storm. Another huge storm. Okay, down to 39 SCVs. I like how the Reavers are just kind of like wiggling around, man. They're trying to finish off this command center. The repair is real right now, trying to hold on. SCVs are getting stormed. The command center will survive thanks to the power of SCV here. Is there enough energy for another? No. No more storm energy available. But there's only 22 SCVs down here. He does save the first CC, which is really important due to its location. And the shuttles all die. Wings, chicken broccoli, ziti, buffalo dip, tacos, birria. What the heck is birria? Birria tacos? Dave C. I think I tried to use them like tanks the first time I tried to figure them out, yeah. So it's 86 to 34 workers, 190 to 150 supply. I mean, what's the hammer here is the question for the aforementioned question. And the answer seems to be, for now, producing Zealots 7 at a time, going up to a Fleet Beacon and 6 Stargates. So basically going to try to go carrier transition to deal with all of the siege tanks that are happening here. Which seems, smart enough, man. Oh boy, do I have a Wraith versus Carrier for y'all on Saturday. Mark your calendars if you're one of those players who's like, why didn't the Terran make Wraiths against Carriers in that professional PvT? Saturday is for you. Scan versus Shuttle. I'm serious, like set up a calendar reminder. You're gonna want to watch this one. I mean, I gave it an epic tag, so it should grab your attention anyway, but... So, I mean, I got our Wraith Ball here. Does it have Cloak? I'm not sure if it has... Oh, thank you. Thank you for noticing the Cloak. Or using the Cloak as soon as I wondered. Okay, alright. So forces the drop to land in here. Oh, so many Marines keep dying to the storm. Why are you still making Marines? Oh, but killing these armories and delaying and denying these upgrades is brutal, too. The Wraiths are trying to help, but they keep getting stormed out because you can storm things that are cloaked, as it turns out. And this drop is... I mean, denying those upgrades hurts for the mech, but also, I mean, it didn't drop over here. Silver Linings, 2019 is back up to 63 workers. This might be a win here. Farewell, ate 2 tuna toasts and fell asleep. Woke up at the end of the live game. Nice. Yay, tuna on toast for the win. Well, thank you for being a loyal viewer, Ganon. Heck yes, those stats are important. Another attempted drop. I don't know, man. Could 2019 make a comeback here? I didn't think it was all that possible, and it wasn't all that possible, but it is still possible. It's within the realm of possibility, man. Ah, yes, Toy Cop. Definitely gonna watch that one. Huge Shuttle fan. This could be a 2019-10 win here. He's back up to 70 total workers. He's got the mech rolling. He's got enough, I think, enough anti-air to handle carriers. By that, I mean there aren't any carriers out. We're working on them, though. Here they are. Here are los carriers. 11 carriers at a time. Maybe you don't have enough to handle 11 carriers at a time. Dave, see, what kind of cake is it? Trying to throw up a forward cannon position. How dare you say these Marines at the 18-minute mark of this match? Trying to throw up a forward position here. I don't know, man. If 2019 never goes for any kind of a drop, can you actually win a fastest map? You can if you get enough siege tanks sitting like right here. If you get like 30 siege tanks sitting right here, you can win. That's the play. But easier said than done. Sonyo's in the house. What's up, Sonyo? And the carriers have made themselves known to 2019 if he hasn't scouted it already with Comsat. So another, again, forward positions here. Cannons to fall back to in case, I don't know, in case Wraiths show up and try to kill us. Oh, what's up, Amuna? Ooh, Amunraj something. Thanks for subscribing. Gotta kill your own bunkers to get out of the front door sometimes. Dead Infested! Moderator Dead Infested. How's it going, Dead? Playing a frustrating TVT, it sounds like. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know if that was intended to be a storm attack on the front, but that is not what happened. Wraiths! Cloaked Wraiths, but there's so many observers! Okay, so the drop gets murdered, so the Wraiths are like, we're not going to deal with the carriers here. Cake in a cup. That kind of sounds delicious, Dave C. Missile turrets holding off for the time being. Once again, it buys time for 2019 to recognize what he's up against here. He's making some Valkyries, which is cool. His upgrades are zeros across the board for his mech. Oh, the ground gateway upgrades here for the Protoss are like 323. That is some insanely good upgrading here for the ground units. Yeah, 322. And then the carriers are sitting at 121. Wraith being annoying, Valkyrie being annoying, and also getting killed. Amun-Ra. Ah, thank you, Laurie Palmer, for the Egyptian history lesson. That's pretty good. Carriers are just like, we're going for it, and 2019's like, I'm just going for it. Okay, so the good thing about carriers is you can jump right on your enemy's production and their income and kill it first, whereas you kind of have to mash through everything at the front door to get all the way down into this corner against the Protoss if you're a Terran doing this. So, man, place your bets now. They say never base race a Terran. I mean, as I said, getting tanks inside this main base is usually a complete death sentence for the Protoss, but these carriers are unopposed. There's handfuls of Goliaths coming out from time to time. These turrets are going to be a bit of a pain to deal with, but there's 14,000 minerals in the bank. It's going to be a while before you end up losing your interceptors, but there's nothing stopping these siege tanks either. These Goliaths do have 1-1 upgrades, which is good. And 2019 just leaves the game. That's it. He doesn't want to play the base race. Wow. So apparently you totally can base race the Terran if you make a million carriers and jump them on their face and then force them to rage quit out. Bam. 269,000 points there from Question. 222 from our Terran. Killed similar numbers of units, but Question outproduced by a good 50 total, which that adds up a lot in StarCraft. Raised buildings are fairly similar too. And this resources tells us all who got dropped in this game. Question never got dropped. 2019 got dropped a lot. And that tells us the story of the match. All right, GG. What's up, Jason Jeff? Welcome to the stream. I am a little bit curious about this. This has got to be like a 1 versus... I'm curious about it. Heaven help me, I'm curious about that one. But let's move on into more team gamey stuff. I think that's what we've got the rest of here, right? So this looks nice. It's an extinction event. Zerg, Zerg, Protoss, 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 Terran. Well, let's give it a shot here. See what we get. I don't know that I've ever seen anything on this map either. This is a new one. I like it quite a bit. Huh. It's huge, huge map. Alright, so Team North here is represented by BSL 14's Benno. Also a blue Zerg player whose name is Tryout. And then we have a 99th booster shot Zerg player here. Team 2 is Harnas, who's an orange Protoss. We've got Rick, who is a brown Zerg, and then a white Terran whose name is Makik. Something along those lines. Once again, huge map. I mean, the rush distance here are insanely far. Honestly, a little problematic. Oh, Barbu! It's 2 AI versus 2 AI, and you're obsing. Ah. Jason Jeff's at a cabin in northwest Wisconsin, so can't play with us. Internet not good enough. All right. Fair enough. Did you actually go hatch first in a team game? You did. Look at that. Going hatch first in a team game is tight. And a little bit scary, too. It's not something that I like to do. Oh, yeah. Same thing for the blue Zerg here tryout. That's fine. Is this scouting, or is this throwing up some kind of a proxy? This feels like a proxy probe from Harnas to me. Maybe he is scouting around, though. Checking to see if anyone took this base. Checking to see if anybody's up here, which there is definitely somebody up there. Dead Infested recognizes Benmo here. Yeah, probe scouting around. Zealots moving out from Benmo. Here to defend his friend's natural base for tryout. Brown, you know the game. Wow. Look at that compliment being paid in an online StarCraft game. So far, time's 2 in it. Everybody just seems to be macroing up. There's a few Zealots out, but they don't seem aggressive at all at this stage. Same deal. Got some Marines, got some Vultures. Marines enjoying their time on this desert planet. And that third hatch from Tryout is awesome. That is a fantastic, fantastic third hatchery. Going for a second base now is Makik. Pretty much oversaturated on his main base here. Probably should have had a second base a while ago. A little bit of pushing here with Dragoons, but Spider Mines are out, so that's going to be more difficult as the game goes on here. Slow Vultures are so slow. Look at these guys. Where's my Vulture speed? Not working on Vulture speed. We're going to slow Vulture our way to victory here today. Just throwing down Spider Mines wherever you may well please. Here's Makik. Getting murdered by a million Speedlings with your slow Vultures. That is a lot of Speedlings out for a 99th booster shot. Hey, what's up? Lero Love from Bulgaria. Welcome back to the stream. Longtime viewer. Constant supporter of the stream for sure. Alright, more times 2 in it. Is this... I mean, it's not No Rush 20 because we've had some kind of an attack. Is this the largest map size possible? Maybe. Isn't it like 290... 292, 298? And 298 is the biggest possible? Something like that. Somebody who's smarter than me knows. Little Protoss versus Protoss action out front here. Anyone have any upgrades? Nah. Nah, not yet. We're only 7.5 minutes in. And teamwork coming in from Team North. We got Lings, Hydras, and Dragoons working together. No, pull back! Alright, so Makik seems to be struggling a bit on his overall StarCraft abilities. G, says Tryout. That means good, I guess is what that means. Excuse me. Whew. 256 by 256. Yeah, thanks to Tenchi. That's what it is. That's the one. Jason Jeff coming in with the super chat. Thank you, Jason Jeff. I appreciate it. Mike the Mutalisk will be here to say thank you too in a second, I guess. Mike. Mike, we need you. Meanwhile, pretty strong attack from Team North here, but a bunch of Mutalisks from Ryuk popped in to try to assist too. Looking very, very good. Oh, yeah. These Hydras are no chance. Especially with Dragoons assisting. The Muta's popping just at the right time. Bruh. Maybe don't attack all by yourself, though. Got a couple tanks out from Makik. There he is. There's Jason. What's up, Jason? Thanks, Mike. Ah, G means go. Thanks, Gannon. Thank you for translating for me. And B means back. Haha, look how smart I am. Alright, so 2 base in it here. Makik. 3 basing Brown Zerg. And 3 basing teal too. Alright, so the Zergs are doing fine. I like to see that from the Zergs here. Mike's on a slow vulture too. Sounds like he is. Sometimes the lag is real on those announcements. Boom. Ah, the 9-minute adrenal gland from 99th booster shot. This is a Zerg after my own heart right here. Just make a million Zerglings, give them upgrade, turn them into cracklings, and go murder stuff. That's how to win. And then the enemy has like mean things like Storm and Lurkers and Reavers and tanks and stuff. And then I'm very sad, but you know. You're welcome, Jason. Glad you like my stuff. Do we have to ×2 this thing? This is honestly a pretty passive 3v3. Usually people are dead by now, but I guess it's a map where the spawning locations you can defend and support each other, so that makes it nice for the Zerg players. What's up, Cheeseburger Gaming? Cheeseburger. Yeah, like I said, big time attack coming in against the Zerg player. Defense is on the way, though, in the form of friendly Protoss and friendly Zerg. And they're definitely going to crush this attack. I mean, you probably want to, there you go, get up the ramp. And they do end up saving the attack. There's a few drones up here still alive, which is excellent for tryout. He's at 32 drones. It's kind of a big number for a Zerg in this situation, actually. So that's good. Again, team assistance. Team North, I feel like, is going to win this thing just sheerly because they're working together so well. But also, I kind of feel like the White Terran is something of a weak link and is not all that scary to me. Although he did manage to sneak a ninja base up here that nobody's aware of from Team North. That's hilarious. All right, let's move. The counterattack after crushing the attack on their end of the map from Team North here is moving in. I think they're gonna maybe find Magic's attempt to expand along this right side here. They're split. They're coming. Oh, they're going for a bit of a surround style. Well, that's a dead base. Yeah, Adrenal Gland 1-1 Lings down there. That's not happening. Trying to push front with Dragoon Hydra. Nice storm defense. Siege tanks doing work. It's not a lot of siege tanks, but they're helping a lot. The Mutas are hanging back here too, but this is what the Lings coming in the back door are all about. Then Hydraling going after a lot of the support structures here for Magic, including supply depots. That armory's in a lot of trouble too. The Mutas are trying to assist the Lings. Jumping on enemy Zealots with their Adrenal Gland upgrades are going to do very, very well for themselves. Alright, so the Lings are kind of getting cleaned out, but they just sniped the High Templar, which is fantastic. And Mekik is supply blocked, if just a little bit temporarily here. Mutalisks are out from 99th booster shot. He's not just making Zerglings, he's got those Mutas too. The gas has to go to something. And indeed, it's going to be Mutas. In a ZVZ, Mutas are king, man. He kills a Lurker that refuses to burrow while it's under attack. Gonna maybe be able to take down this hatchery, but the enemy Mutaflock is enormous. Is really big. So 99th booster shot's gonna back the heck on out. +2 attack, actually. Versus +1 attack here. So the upgrade advantage is there for Ryuk's Brown Mutalisks as well. Another hatch attempt here from Ryuk is getting accidentally scouted out. I'm not sure that booster shot was looking for that necessarily. And yeah, I don't believe that he was. Advance Wars 2 for the Game Boy Color. That is taking me back. Wow. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's kind of Warcraft 3 era. StarCraft Brood War era. Definitely retro gamer there, Cheeseburger. I cannot believe this base is alive. Like, it's so big, it's hard to scout everything, but man, those early lings that were down here from 99 could have killed this as well, just kind of didn't know that it existed. But Hydras against just Dragoons, pretty amazing. And really, if you only have 1 or 2 High Templar, that's going to be struggling too. Yeah, William Palmer, I put a lot of time into WoW. I don't play it now. I don't know. I've played every expansion as it's come out except for the current one, so that doesn't bode well for the future of playing Warcraft. But yeah, I've got a Paladin out there that I've been playing since 2006. All right, 1-1 Hydras here, looking pretty good. It's 2-1-2 Protoss, but they're also horribly outnumbered, and more Hydras here too. There you go. Doing better there. Nice snipe on the High Templar. Zealots with speed are causing all sorts of problems, though. Coming in is Benno. He's got 161 total supply. There you go. Benno here to assist his Zerg teammate tryout, and this is kind of starting to snowball a little bit in favor of Team North. They're being aggressive for sure. Yeah, pushing hard, man. Yeah, I played Classic for a while, too. It was fun to get back into Classic. I was one of those players who, you know, 5-10 years ago, I was finding Classic private servers to play on because I really enjoyed that experience more than the modern WoW. Hey, Emin. Yeah, you can watch the VOD tomorrow. Absolutely, yes. But Team South is a dead nerd right now. I don't know that Harness can come back, but Mekik is dead. Ryuk's at 100 total supply, which is fine, but he did end up losing that hatchery. The defense here is pretty good for Harness, but more and more units continuing to pour down here from Team North. Million Guardians out, actually, up north here from Ryuk. So never mind, he's doing a lot of damage. That's where his mutas went. They're going to get irradiated into the ground here, I feel like, as soon as there's enough energy to do so. And maybe if you have Irradiate researched, that would also help. So yeah, Mekik's down to 24 total supply. I mean, there's not a lot here to defend at home from Ryuk either. If he could bring his Guardians in, that'd be nice. But he's base racing, and what they say is never base race a Terran, but we've seen somebody successfully base race a Terran today. So who knows, man. Oh, man, that Archon did not stand a chance. Dude, if Ryuk can win this thing with Mass Guardian, with +3 Mass Guardian, mind you, I'm going to be incredibly impressed. The larger problem is all of his stuff down here is dying. But, I mean, he's fairly unstoppable up north here. He is absolutely crushing... Oh, they're allied. You're right, because they're Mekiks. Thank you. Thanks, Cannon. It takes down another hatchery. Zealots rolling out here of Benno's base are all getting murderized by these Guardians. Wow, just free donations here. Making, I don't know, Dragoons and maybe be a better choice here. Team South just continues to lose buildings, though. I mean, Harness, he's got DTs out to defend against this, but there is an Overlord present, and that'll be enough for now. Yeah, Zerg players kind of dead all over the place. I mean, that said, Blue's doing fine. Tryouts at 77 supply. These are all of his Hydras. And these High Templar are coming out. Not enough energy instantly to throw down a Storm, obviously. There was a time when High Templar had the ability in StarCraft 2 to instantly toss out a Storm when they had the upgrade. Good Storm. Great Storm there. Okay, so that does weaken a bunch of these. Another High Templar in the house. No! Can't get a Storm off before he dies. Hey! God, another great Storm. And that's how you deal with Guardians, ladies and gentlemen. It's trying to kind of split here. So that Storm doesn't do a lot. It only kills one Guardian. That Storm kills another one, but all right. We've still got a good number of Guardians here. They're all extremely injured. One more storm will absolutely kill them. These Hydras got 2-2. They are whittling down Harness's army very quickly. He's got more bases. He just doesn't have the ability to produce a ton of army units right now. This is a pretty insane game at the moment. Or we're building an Arbiter to try to deal... Okay, there we go. Now we get some Dragoons out. But, I mean, these are 3-3 Guardians, man. Like, okay. Oh, they killed one Guardian. That's fine. There's way too many Devourers here. They're trying to kill this Arbiter, but also they're slow. But if you stop running, not going to go well for you there either. So Benno's getting crushed. 99th booster shot was crushed already. Yeah, William Palmer, I mean, Wrath of the Lich King was undeniably the most popular expansion that ever was for Warcraft. It was the highest subscriber number. People seem to enjoy it the most. And everything from there went down. Cataclysm was not super well received. Pandaria wasn't all that well received. I mean, a lot of people do love those expansions. I'm not saying they were hated, but the sub numbers went down every year after that. Wrath of the Lich King, full show. Benno's down to 52 supply. He's just casually losing probes here, losing tech structures. He's kind of in the same position that Harness is on the other side of the map. He's got a lot of income. Actually, Harness has been able to rebuild an army fairly well here. This is crazy right now. If these Guardians can do what they're doing. Nice High Templar snipe. It is a million Hydralisks out for tryout, and that's very hard to deal with unless you have the splash damage, which I don't know that anybody does have the splash damage from Team South. Yeah, Ryuk's attempt to expand down this way going extremely poorly. But, I mean, Harness has got a decent, you know, Sonic Storm army here. Heading north to wipe out this base would be pretty hot for these Guardians. They're just sort of chasing right now. They need to stop doing that. There you go. Pull back. At the very least, depower these buildings. There you go. He's heading up to check that one out now. These Guardians might honestly be able to make this thing happen. I mean, look, Tryout's at 99 supply, but neither of his other teammates are doing super hot. Just Tryout's able to make all of the Hydralisks in all of Zergkind right now. And is there enough storm to deal with that is the question. Benno still continuing to pump out Zealots here. And I think that's it for Benno. Benno's got 2,000 minerals, but not really much ability to make much of anything. Although we did leave these gateways powered. There you go. There's that storm that we're talking about here, doing very well against these Hydras. The question is there enough of it? Dude, High Templar are wandering in. Okay. At least got a storm off before he died. Oh my gosh, the storms are good. The storms are good. That knocks Tryout down to 43 supply there. Holy crap, that was amazing. Where are my Guardians at? Are they dead? They might have been deaded. But they really took Benno down to virtually nothing in here. So this has turned into a Harness versus Tryout and Booster Shot style game. Ryuk's got a lot of Devourers, but I don't know what use they have today. Oh, the Guardians are here. And Benno taps out. Benno's like, I'm done. Yeah, no kidding. You have no income whatsoever. You'd have no army at all. You got some gateways, but I mean, you're making Zealots because your Cyber Core's gone. Dude, Team South might actually end up winning this thing. Somebody in chat was like, Team North has this. Counting your chickens before they're hatched, that might have been. as suddenly Tryout, sitting on 4,000 minerals and 1,000 gas, but he's only at 47 supply. He's having a really hard time producing enough Hydras. He's not using his larva all that effectively, but he's only got the 2. He's only got 4 hatcheries. That is not a ton of production at all. All right, trying to go for that Hydra surround. Storm right, Storm north. Does get a Storm north. Gets a nice irradiate up as well here. Booster shots back with the Lings running through Psionic Storm there as well. All right, so Team Zergy Zerg here, Triad and Booster Shot working together. They're all that's left after Benno has GG'd out. This is a great game. Holy cannoli. Okay, that's a hold. That lurker sunken stuff against this many Lings is fine. But sneaking and maybe surrounding these High Templar would be amazing. Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad for Harness. You can't just have 2 High Templar standing out there alone, just waiting for something to come kill them. So Harness at 95 supply, Ryuk's at 69, but once again, he's got some Guardians out. Okay. Making some more of those. These Lurkers count too. He's making some of his own Zerglings. He's really knocked down to 1 base. What's awesome about this match is that the main bases are just graveyards now. Everybody's lost their main base in this 3v3. That's insane. Apparently got to kill his own... He's going to depower all these cannons, though. He depowered all these cannons. Or killing the cannons anyway. Maybe it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, this is pretty amazing, honestly. Thank you for subscribing, Hunter on Toss. Big scary Protoss army with 3/2/2 upgrades, cruising around trying to find stuff. This is an important base for Booster Shot. If this thing dies, he's in a lot of trouble. He doesn't have a massive bank, only 1,800 minerals. And I don't know that he has anything with which to defend it right now. He's got a handful of Lings, another handful of Lings, but he can't get it here in time. And plus Ryuk's got his own Lings down here to help assist. Ryuk's Lings do have, they don't have any upgrades at all. Dude, these Lings are going to kill them with 2/2 for sure. But there was no saving the hatch, obviously. Holding. These Lings are not assisting in this battle. I don't feel great about it, but the Zealots are holding court, no problem. And that's it. 99th Booster Shot taps out. Tryouts alone in the world with 42 supply. And Team South has done it. Harness with the... Where are those Guardians at? Why are we not using the Guardians for anything? They're for base defense? Not time to move out. It's 3v1 here. Yeah, too many Dragoons. I mean, trying to fight with your drones in the defensive situation, that's never going to happen. Tryout taps out. That's your official GG and your winners today. Wow, from an underdog position are Harness, Ryuk, and Makik, who's dead, but gets the win anyway. That was amazing. Dude, those Guardians did way more work than I've ever seen Guardians do on this channel. They completely wiped out Benno. They completely wiped out a lot of what Booster Shot was trying to go for there, too. And then Harness, sure, lost his main base, rebuilt down here. I thought he was dead. Nah, built more gateways, had another base running up, built more gateways, took another base, too, and just, made sure he had Psionic Storm. Without that, he loses this for sure against all those Hydras that Tryout was going for, but he had it, and it was ready to go, man. Fantastic. Boop, boop. All right, GG. End of the day here, 200,000 points for Harness, 197 for Ryuk, 146 for Benno. Killed the most units. That makes a lot of sense. Had the most resources. All this tracks. Speaking of MMOs, I've heard good things about Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, whatever number is the current hot MMO for those guys. A lot of people who bailed on World of Warcraft went over there. Doesn't really appeal to me, though, so I never tried it. You're still controlling that science vessel. True facts, Ganon. He was there. All right, moving on. We've got a Nibbler Pablo Escobar game. Fastest map. Throw it up. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We've got good numbers. Not a left versus right. Okay. So team 1 here is going to be represented by a Magenta Protoss Cancer Chill. We've also got Pablo Escobar, bottom left. Nibbler, 8180. Team 2, represented by a Googlala, 12. We also have Will, 3366. And then PPPPTTTZZPPP. Pablo was in the game 2 weeks ago. Last week, he dropped. True facts. I remember that. Then we played a 2v3. I remember this. Scout the 11, he says. Cancer Cheese, a member of the channel. Nice. Thanks, Cancer Chi. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful Sunday. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hitting that like button. Thank you for the new subscribers and for the super chat that came in from Jason earlier. He had to tap out, but he'll be back later, he says. Super Bowl Sunday. Gonna go watch the Super Bowl at my parents' house. What's up, Wizard of Oz? Cannon rush attempt here did get scouted out and is therefore getting shut down. And by that I mean it's still being attempted here. And may actually succeed, but probably not. There are enough probes murdering all these cannons. Thanks for the super chat, Bjorn. Thank you for the 10 euros. Very generous of you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ling's coming in to assist as well. So Cannon Rush gets murderized. There's Mike the Mutalisk joining the party. So Cannon Rush attempt, bad. Cancer Chi here having a rough time of it. But the good news is he's got gateways and cannons back home, so he can't just be counterattacked and murderized. Do I watch Olympic ice hockey? I haven't watched any of the Olympics this year, to be honest with you. I'm more into summer Olympic events. Here's my hot take on the Winter Olympics. The Winter Olympics, the vast majority of them can only be competed in if you have access to equipment, right? Like ice skates, hockey equipment, sleds, snowboards, skis, curling stuff. Whereas the Summer Olympics, most of the events are things anyone can do. Running, jumping. You got a stick, you can pole vault. You got a ball, you can play soccer. You can play basketball with a single basketball and a hoop, right? There's really no need for incredibly expensive equipment for Summer Olympic Games. So I see the Summer Olympic Games as more of a true... If you're the best human at a Summer Olympic game, you're the best person in the world at it. If you're the best skier at an Olympic game, well, sure, you're the best player of anyone who's rich enough to afford skis and live in a country where you get enough snow to ski with mountains, right? It narrows down the competitive field immensely for the Winter Olympic sports. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, am king high now. I don't know what Pablo Escobar is trying to say. We're going to take the Zerg first, says Nibbler. We got plans. So Cancer's got a lot of probes that are not working at the moment. Too busy typing I guess. Typing K here. Yeah, it's funny. Artosis as the professional caster is awesome. He's funny. He's incredibly well informed. He's excellent. He gets hyped. But Artosis, the streamer on his own channel, yeah, gets super angry all the time. I don't really enjoy watching that, but I love Artosis when he's casting professionally. He's two different people, is what he is. All right, here comes the attack. This is Nibbler, right? Yeah, Nibbler's right side Zerg. So he's going to try to push on ye old Zerg bottom right. This has got 4 Sunkens and a couple Hydras. Or a couple Lings, rather. He's probably dead. And sniping the Hydralisk Den, I like that play, but there's a backup Hydralisk Den. Maybe not, dude. The Lings are doing a lot of work here. Micro, kite the Lings back. There you go. Don't let them jump on ya. Don't let them jump on ya. And the secondary backup Hydralisk Den is getting focused now, too. And units coming in to assist. Okay, wait, what's... Oh, those are assisting Pablo Escobar's Hydralisks. It's not actually coming here from Will. Will is in a lot of trouble. He did get some Hydras to pop out before he lost his Hydralisk Den, and actually he's going to save his butt. Because he is going to go ahead and deal with Nibbler's attack. Also assist is good too. More Zealots coming in. On the defense, but they're a little bit too late to the party there. So, okay, that attempt to kill Will did not work out for Nibbler's team, unfortunately. Wow, just kind of walking into a meat grinder of Hydras here. Team Blue. The counterattack is not going particularly well when Nibbler's got this many Hydralisks out. Zealot joining the party. Thank you for subscribing, Odysseus Tjernberg. All right, so good attacks. Good, strong attacks coming in on everybody, but nobody's died yet, which is what I like to see in a 3v3. All right, solid hold in the middle here by Team Blue, and by that I mean it's a combination of Guglala, and PPPP. Cancer's like, help! I'm getting strong pushed by enemy Protoss, and I only have 1,000,000 gateways and 2,000 minerals. You're fine, Nibbler says. Don't worry about it. We're heading up. Try to assist. Storm Zealot against Hydra is really potent, though. That is just not a good place to be if you're a bunch of Hydralisks is getting stormed. DT's here to defend out of Cancer. I don't know. Just walking past, maybe walking up, sniping the Nexus would not be a terrible plan here. I like it. I don't know that you are okay, actually, Cancer. Good Storm. The Zealots just eating these Lings for breakfast. They got +1 attack here. The Lings have +1 armor. DTs are really saving Cancer's butt right now. This is going better for him than it should be if he was making anything other than Zealots, or DTs rather. And he ends up cleaning it out. Fair enough. But guess who's not cleaning it out? Nibbler! No! Nibbler's going to lose his main lair. Nibbler! Nibbler's down to 26 drones plus. Just made a whole bunch. Oh my gosh! He's down to 5 drones now, and he lost his main lair. Sure, he's got 2,000 minerals, and he can rebuild here, but losing the main lair totally sucks. Lurker's coming in to try to assist. Archon's got 34 kills. I think that is taken from when they were 2 High Templar. Alright. Holds. Pablo Escobar is assisting with his own units here. Still trying to kill Nibbler, but not as effective. Oh, some DT's in the mix to assist. Cancer's here to help too. Nibbler is getting assisted by his teammates, so he'll be able to come back from this. He is making 36 drones at a time right now, so that's going to be... There you go. Finish off Yellow. I took all of his tech. That is untrue. I mean, sure, he took down his Hydralisk dens, but they're back now. He had to replace everything. Yeah, they're back now, though. I don't know if this is going to be an easy thing for y'all, Team Red. Yeah, coming in to assist is Pablo. So Cancer and Pablo are trying to take down Will down here, but not enough. Okay, the DTs are being detected by all of the Overlords ever seen here. Two upgrades compared to 0-0 upgrades, so that's nice. Pablo's going to have, well, he is experiencing a wonderful advantage here. Send your DTs down to the bottom hatches. Ooh, he's actually directing traffic here. Oh, Lurkers up. That is so nice. Lurkers at the front, weakening and softening up these units. DTs to the door, but there's over, whatever. Just kill the hatcheries, I guess. Slow them down. Lurkers are still causing problems. Again, Lurkers will do friendly splash damage. You gotta watch out for that in team games. You should put Lurkers on the ski mountains to spice it up a bit. True facts. Will win. Will Palmer. It's like, ah, that guy has my name. He's gonna be fine, and he is. He holds off. Again, largely thanks to help from his friends. This PvP player has 200 supply and 11,000 minerals in his bank. He is a little bit scary right now. Again, DT is getting some free rain off here. Team Blue not super interested in bringing detection with them other than Overlords. DT is defending here too. I mean, if it wasn't for DTs, I kind of feel like Team Red would be dead a long time ago. The DTs and Lurkers, right? Detection problematic here. A little stunned at how well these DTs are doing. They should not be doing this well. Man alive. Imagine if DTs had a speed upgrade. How much better would they be? Holy Mutabomb! Mutabomb from Pablo Escobar. Okay. That was awesome. Kill them drones. He's working on it. Will's drone count is down to 40. Yeah, so this group of mutas is killing drones. This group of mutas is trying to go after some of these Hydralisks too. Sniping down to the Hydralisk dens. Oh, for the second time today. Will ends up losing both of his Hydralisk dens. Okay, Will, I think, might just be dead here. Mutabombing is... It's a difficult thing to recover from. Especially if the mutas are still murdering all of your stuff. Is that a drop attempt? Yes. Because there's one lurker here. The one lurker drop. Oh! Storm showed up! Storm! Oh! Psionic Storm, 6 kills. Like 15 kills. This is crazy pants right now. Will got totally saved by PvP there, I think. Or maybe it was good Lala, I don't know. Observers helping against the DTs now, as previously mentioned. Lurkers coming in. Try to just absolutely destroy what is left of Will's, will to live here. He's got 12 drones. He's mining as well as he can. I mean, sneaking around this bottom side and just tossing it would probably be enough. Enemy lurkers are a problem. The attack up the front here. Storm is the best unit, Gannon. Yeah, agreed. And, the lurkers just... Dude, there's enemy lurkers here, though. What are you doing? He's trying to go after the drones, but it's not going particularly well for him. Coming on the backside. We're here to save you, Cancer says. And, Dragoon, the Zealot. The lurkers are going to help, too. DTs are doing some work. I guess... Okay, these lurkers are still doing some stuff here. And, man, Will's down to 0 drones. He's got 1,800 minerals, though. He's got a bunch of patches, so he can replace those if he can never get rid of these lurkers in his base. Zergling's popping out to defend. They've got 1-2 upgrades, which is great. The push in the middle. Hey, what's up, Guililio? I don't know how to say that. From Italy. I have a lot of Italian viewers, so I'm happy to see it. Another push heading into Nibbler's town here. He's got lurkers, he's got hydras, he's a little bit desperate. Brought detection to deal with the lurkers this time too. Hello, Chinese character's name that I don't know what to call you, but whoa! This is what Pablo Escobar has been doing with all of his alone time, making a huge Guardian army with Devourer support, because of course. So Nibbler might kind of just be dead here, because this is a lot of Protoss. 3/2/2 upgrades, no less. Alexander is here too. Lot of Guardians just chilling out here. In range of cannons, because they're stupid and that's what they do. So Will's dead, but I also think Nibbler is very close to dead. That said, he's got 4,000 minerals in the bank. He's got 84 drones still. He hasn't lost his economy all that much. He's going to lose his second layer, though, which totally sucks. And, I mean, Cancer's trying to help him, but Cancer is just kind of trickling in, but it's distracting attacks enough, I think, to maybe do some work here. Corsairs, Dragoons doing very well against these Guardians, too. Try to escape. What's up, Johnny Lou? Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the cast this morning. Featuring Tasia. And yeah, see how well Dragoons do against Guardians? Amazing. Kyle. Kyle Tyrell with the amazing super chat of $25. So thank you. So darn generous. I mean, to be fair, he says he's adjusting for American inflation, which, haha. Nibbler. Nibbler. Thank you so much, Kyle. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. Nibbler is dying. He loses his hive. He's trying to make some Guardians to defend against the Dragoon attack, but what did we just say about Dragoons? I believe there was something we had to say about this, and that was that Dragoons are pretty good against Guardians. But they have to attack them first. They're a little bit far away. Naturally, they don't like doing that. Dude, Team Blue is looking pretty good right here. Oh, okay, so comes in, clears it out. Cancer Chi helps with that one. Thank you for the super chat, PG67A. $1.50. Thank you, I appreciate it. That was, I don't know your name, but I do appreciate the super chats. Hope that if you're new, you stick around for a long time to come. Always nice to get new viewers to the channel and become family. PG67A coming in with the second 149 super chat. Thanks for that one too. Mike the Mutalisk will be along shortly. I just ended up trying to finish off Will here. Does Will have a home away? He does. He's got a home down here at the 6 o'clock. He's trying to make that happen. Lair gonna die. Alright, so Will's main base is dead. That's it. Rest in peace. Is this Nibbler building here? Nibbler is building here inside Will's base. Getting pushed for the 8th time today is Cancer Chi. Can he hold again? He's tried using DTs in the past. He's trying DTs now. It doesn't work because there's detection this time in the form of exactly 10 overlords. Trying to go up to help him, but man, this is not going well. Intercepted. Nibbler doesn't have anything to help here either. I kind of feel like this might just be a loss for Nibbler, Pablo, and Cancer. Dude, okay. I don't... That drop did not go well. And this attack running directly into a million Lurkers and Guardians is also not going to go well. I mean, the Lurkers alone here. Plus Guardian support, though, so if you're trying to kill the Guardians, the Lurkers are stop biting you in the face. Just perfection, man. He's had better not 3 upgrades, man. Just tanky. Zealots are tanky. So look, Pablo Escobar's doing fine. He's maxed out. But unfortunately, his teammates are at 70 and 50 supply, respectively. Nibbler didn't lose everything. He's back up to 29 workers, which is great. Will is back up to 32 workers, which is also great. And I don't know, they're going after these gateways is what you want to be doing, but I mean, I guess having all the money in the world doesn't make any sense. If you don't have any production facilities. Oh no, Will's 6 o'clock base got discovered. And yeah, Will's in an immense amount of trouble. Does he? Oh, 12 o'clock is his too. All right, nice job, Will. Fantastic work. Oh, they know how to use Storm. Ah, it's so brutal. Casually taking down a Nexus, casually killing probes. I mean, Cancer down to 32 probes here after really not being super dropped or anything. It's just the frontal attack that's been doing that. So the Devourers are gone. What is Pablo Escobar's second run? It's going to be Lurker Hydra, which, my gosh, PP does not like bringing detection with him, does he? He has no detection available. Cancer's like, I'm alive. Somehow is right. Continuing to produce out of these gateways. Defender's advantage, taking names here. Dude, these Lurkers, though. You can't be doing this. This is absolutely brutal. These Lurkers are putting in so much work. 7 kills, 3 kills. Oh, detection has shown up, finally. The observers have joined the party, and the Lurkers are not getting free hits off without anyone being able to see them or attack them at all. boom, 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 boom. Also, Will's getting crushed up at the north here. Will, you've done so well coming back from the grave. But now, it seems like it's maybe too much for you. Lurkers dying above ground is a very sad thing. I don't know. Maybe your teammate, Good Glala, is going to come save your butt. Dragoon's trying to get past this choke wherein, again, these lurkers are doing so much work today. 20-kill lurker. How often do you see a 20-kill lurker? Hang on, Will. How many buildings do you have left, Will? Is that it, Will? Is that your final hatchery, Will? Might be the final hatchery, Will. Gah, that's it. Will is eliminated. Tragedy of our time. Okay, so Will's out, which really helps a lot here for Nibbler, Pablo, and Cancer because Googla's doing great. PPP has 38,000 minerals in the bank and has 141 supply. His macro abilities are not great. Not very good, I'm gonna say. My gosh, another main hatchery going down for Nibbler. What else is new in the world? Poor Nibbler. Come save me, please. Cancer Chi calls it GG. Like an offensive GG? Oh, look at this. Pablo has a Nidus up here to send immediate reinforcements out to his buddy. That's good stuff. Alright, Nibbler's alive, but you still gotta deal with incoming Protoss from that left side, never, ever ending. And by that I mean PvP. He's just not... He has gateways that aren't doing anything right now. He's also teching into 1 million Corsairs for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. That seems like a problem. What's up, Ninja Baller? Gosh, Nibbler getting attacked again. His drones coming to fight or making a run for it. I'm not even sure what they're trying to do here. We have a Nibbler as a live count in this game. We're at like 6, I think. I mean, Nibbler's built upon the corpse of Will down here, so he's always alive as long as that's happening. All of Nibbler's tech structures are in trouble here too. The center's kind of being held by Cancer Chi a little bit. Hey, the Corsairs did their job. They're here to take down this air stuff, especially the Guardians, but my gosh, the Devourers are causing them all sorts of trouble that way. It slows down their attack speed. It increases the amount of damage they're taking from things like Hydralisks and Devourers, but yeah, Guardians. Once the Guardians are gone, the Dragoons are going to be a lot better here. Cannon up the middle, says Nibbler. All of it. All of the middle. Beautiful storm here, too. Trying to whittle out everything that is Zerg. My gosh, these poor Corsairs are just, they're doing their best. Pablo just got knocked down to 170 supply there, losing a lot of Guardians. I guess these are actually Nibbler Guardians that have joined the party. Look at Nibbler participating. He's actually on the offensive for the first time in like 30 minutes. Okay, that's not true. 20 minutes. Pablo doing a great job with his macro here. It is really too bad he tapped out in that game last week because he is not a bad player. Not by any stretch. All right. Guardians dying. Corsairs are all gooped up, but they're getting less gooped up because that does wear off over time. Dragoons. The Storm. And by that I mean the Storm. What is this? High Templar, what are you doing? Wow. That was bad. That was really bad. Cannon up the middle, says Nibbler. Please, for the love of Protoss, do it. Yeah, Nibbler's built on the home of Will quite nicely. He's got a ton of workers now, and by that I mean 30, and a lot of hatcheries, and almost 100 minerals. Still, there you go. Nope. Red's canning up the middle. There we go. I thought blue was maybe trying to pull it off, but nah. Nibbler's words were heeded. Oh my gosh, Overlord murders here, but the Zerg players all have 200. Nope, no, Nibbler losing Overlords does suck for him. He is close. He is relatively close to getting supply blocked compared to the other players on this map right now because everyone's at 200 supply. Available supply anyway. Swipe, 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 swipe. High Templar just moving to their deaths. Okay, PPPP has 48,000 minerals and is a moving High Templar with enough energy to storm to die. In the state, if PP loses this game today, it's going to be largely because his High Templar are stupid. Look at these High Templar running and dying. My gosh, that is just absolutely brutal. I mean, at least that High Templar doesn't have enough energy for a storm before he dies. Small mercy there, I guess. PP is at 187 total supply. Yeah, blue is not macroing super well today and is also not using High Templar to any level of effect. Okay, I lied. That's not true, but way too many of the High Templar are just kind of wandering out there and dying. What's up, Ginku? Welcome to the party. It's still going. Going to be going for a while yet. All right, storming on defense is a lot easier than storming on offense. I do understand that. Man, Nibbler's back up to 109 supply. What an absolute boss. What is he helping with here? A handful of Hydralisks. Storming the incoming attack as per usual. He's scouting around. He's like, oh, this is where Nibbler went. Oh my gosh, these overlords, though. Oh, Nibbler. Nibbler just lost like 8 of them in one fell swoop there, but the Hydras are back to defend. So that's nice. Kenning up the center is working quite well. Wizard of Oz, thank you for the €5 super chat. Very much appreciate that. Thank you. Guardians against their mortal enemies' cannons, which they should literally never take damage from, but they do all the time. Hey, you can do Storm against Guardians pretty well. Storm drop on Cancer Chi, though. Knocks him down to all of 14 probes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, thanks, Wizard of Oz. I appreciate it. The chaos is real here. The pushing top left not going well. Cancer only has 300 minerals in his bank, and his worker count is 8 right now. 8! Oh, and the secondary drop comes in and knocks him down to 4. Are you kidding me? Dude, I don't know about this game all of a sudden. I mean, PP is gonna die. He's got some Reavers out, which is nice. But his production tab, I mean, dude's making Reaver capacity Corsairs and Arbiters right now. I mean, I guess the Corsairs are pretty good against these Guardians, especially because nothing's actually on the ground at the moment. Nothing can shoot up. Yeah, the Guardian Drift really keeps them from being a better unit. They wander into everything static defense. They're the dumbest things. Reavers do the same thing. They can definitely wander into sunken range or cannon range sometimes. Just not nearly as often as Guardians are doing it. Looks like a job for Lings. PPP taps out. Oh, oh, they get it. Cancer, oh man, Cancer's economy's in the toilet, but it doesn't matter. Cancer Chi, Pablo, Nibbler come out on top. Nibbler's at 159 supply, and like some Hydras and Lings. Pablo got left alone today, all right? So that's why he was able to stay alive so well, as he didn't really get attacked all that much. He was able to defend pretty excellently, and then he was just incredibly scary after that. So, well done. GG. Nibbler staying alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Cancer Chi lost 950 total units today. He's the winner. Guglala killed the most, surprisingly. And then resources, Pablo killing it. Cancer looking pretty good too. PPP. Yeah, I mean, all of these minerals mined and then just had a ginormous bank at the end of the game. True facts. Mining is important. Spending is more important. Okay. Well, man, everyone's sending me 40-minute games today, honestly. It's an hour long. Oh, I don't have time for these. We're going to have to skip some of these today, unfortunately. Oh, it's Abyssal Mole, though. Oh, I want to cast Abyssal Mole. Haven't cast an Abyssal Mole game in a while. I like Abyssal Mole. He's good. All right, we're going to do this. We're going to do PvPs. PvP Abyssal Mole. Haven't cast a game of his in some time. So let's get this show on the road. And red versus blue. Top side, it's our blue Protoss. His name is SVK-SBS-Do329. We call him 329, I think. And left side, it is Abyssal Mole. Abyssal Mole. Alright, like I said, ×2 speeding this thing in. You step away, I'll be right back. Did you ponder well, Kyle? Did you ponder the meaning of your life? I hope you did. So no one's doing anything yet. Just kind of, well, we're expanding if we're 329. Abyssal Mole, more interested in throwing up some kind of a massive attack, but there's already 3 cannons up. What an interesting strategy here from the blue Protoss. Instead of getting units, he's got 3 cannons up to defend his Nexus, which is going to work because cannons early game are really good. You don't have any upgrades at all, and then a couple Zealots to assist too, but it allows him to expand early. And then Abyssal Mole's finally like, okay, I guess I'll throw up my expansion here too. Since my opponent has one, you might as well. You ever had these caramel M&Ms before? They're pretty good. A little bit something off about them, but I got a couple little bags of them, and I've been enjoying them. They're very chewy. This stream sponsored by Caramel M&Ms. That is not true. I'd be such a good sponsor for a lot of things. But M&M's never calls me, and Coke never calls me. Truly a tragedy for our day. Run! The enemy is coming to kill you. Oh, not doing it. Yeah, I do definitely like peanut butter M&Ms more, and I think I like peanut M&Ms more too, actually. But I'm a sucker for peanuts. Wow, 3rd Nexus already from 329 here. Yes, farewell, I do. It gets used more often than you would think. Yeah, like I said, get out of there, Dragoons. Also, DTs are on the field. 1 DT from Abyssal Mole. Let's see what's going on with that. Ooh, Drop-A-Rama. Do we have detection in the main? We don't. Oh, no. Oh, no. DTs in there would be brutal. Regular attack to kind of distract. It gets rebuffed quite easily, but honestly, a DT in the main would be absolutely killer right now. There isn't an observatory. There aren't any cannons in here either. Here it is. Here it is. DT's in the main. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, well, rest in peace, all of the probes here, unless you're running for your lives. Bit of an Artosis pylon there. That was powering what? Gateways, Citadel, Cybernetics Core Forge. Kill that probe while you're there. Duty supply block 329 too. These DTs are putting in all of the work. No, cannon, no. Cannon, no. There's not even pylons powering these. Make a he's making a robotics facility. He's really trying here. God, depowering all of the gates. Supply blocking too. Do not chase into those cannons. Don't you dare. What? Wandered on in. Meanwhile, he's like, you know what we're doing? We're just going for it, boys. Those DTs are ruining our day, but we can ruin our enemy's day with straight up non-cloaked units. Kinda true. Callaway 1, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Happy Sunday to you. Ah! Oh my gosh, the Cyber Core is going to die too. The Observatory's out. Observers are being produced now. But, that's a 7-kill Dark Templar. There are no pylons in the main base at all for 329. The DTs help to hold that off for the most part here. Abysmal holds on to his second base, which is incredibly important at this stage of the game. And finally, the Observer is out. Yeah, Swatty. These are not pro players. These are definitely amateurs, but pretty good. I think they're both playing fairly well. Another expansion's coming out here from Abyssal Mole. Got his Dragoons out. He knows how important those suckers are. Is anybody going for Reavers or Storm or anything yet? The answer seems to definitely be no. Another DT Dark Templar attack coming in. As 329's attempt gets shut down. Ah, you didn't bring detection with you this time, did you? No. All right, so that means your 4th Nexus is toast. Oh, new Observer comes in, but your 4th Nexus is still toast. You might kill some DTs, though. That's cool. Ah, there are Reavers on the way from Abyssal. Where are they? There you go. The Inchworms and Caterpillars have arrived to the stream today. They're ready to get some big juicy hits off on enemy Dragoon clumps. So rebuilding the 4th base here is 329, but I mean, this base is already up for Abyssal. He's up 42 to 42, or 44 in workers. Maybe thinking about expanding here too, which would be very cool. Yeah, I hate the Wilhelm scream because it always takes me out of the movie every time. It's like movie makers and TV makers have to do this kind of weird homage to it at this point. They're not doing it because it helps their movie. They're doing it because then somebody goes, "Ah, that's the Wilhelm scream," and then it takes me out of the immersion of what I'm watching, and it really bothers me now. It used to be kind of fun to notice, but it's changed to something worse. So +1 attack versus no attack upgrades at all from 329. No armor upgrades either, but just sheer numbers here. That Reaver gets some nice shots off, and there is some nice Storm, and you have better upgrades, but just having more stuff is usually enough to get a win in these games of StarCraft. Just an Observer, and saves that 4th base again. Reaver not enough to save the day once more. Shuttle gets killed. DT's in here trying to murder stuff, doing a fairly good job of it, obviously. Didn't bring detection with him. And, oh, storming that choke a little bit prematurely, but dodged out of there, did 329 anyway. I do enjoy the DT play, though. That Reaver doesn't even have any scarabs in it. What the heck, man? You gotta treat your Reavers right. Right side base coming in from Abyssal Mole again. 47 to 42 total workers here, floating about 1,900, 2,000 minerals, and 500 gas. Or rather, 2,600 gas. 329 is closer to the 700 gas count here. Sounds good, Swati. Chop Suey. Name is some variation of Swati. Excellent. Easy to know. Once again, this is just 329 being like, I am bringing it. I'm so tired of you harassing me. I have superior army numbers, but except that the storm is good. Lost a Nexus, though. But another Nexus comes up to replace that one already for Abyssal Mole. I mean, he's doing great here. What's up, Ricardo Rodriguez? Happy Sunday! Pretty solid attack here coming in. Helps has got 1-1-1 upgrades. I guess it's 1-1 upgrades here from 329 now as well. Smash stats. Happy Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday. Who's your pick for the Super Bowl smash stats? I'm hearing both Rams and Bengals today. I like Joe Burrow a lot, but I think the Rams have the better team. It's hard to say. Dude, is 329 going to defend this again? What an absolute boss this dude is. I always think he's getting overwhelmed, and then he just is able to get enough units out to defend again. He's like, ah, just lost that battle, but guess what? Units coming in again from the other side. Yeah, it makes sense. Smash stats. Rams, you know, I can see Rams. Stafford's a good quarterback. I'm kind of happy to see him in the Super Bowl after being kind of stuck in Detroit for as long as he was. And the Bengals haven't won a playoff game since 1990 before this year, so that's crazy. Oh no, the fourth base is gonna die, but holy, what the recall of all time. Hallucinated Arbiter, Mass Hallucinated Arbiter, Recall. Are we base racing this thing? Kind of? Super chat from Bardaboo. Thank you, Bardaboo, for the super chat. Appreciate it. I don't Ron. I have no idea what Ron is. I'm sure Toy Cop will come through on that, but oh yeah, Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan Sunday. That is a good Sunday activity for sure. Man, Sundays are packed. I got the Brood War stream, got the Super Bowl to watch. Also have got Attack on Titan and Demon Slayer. Oof. So good. A defensive slugfest would make sense. Wouldn't be surprised about that. Thanks again, Barbu. What's up, Miroslav? Happy Sunday. Romanian money. Oh. R-O-N is Romanian. I figured it'd be R-O-M if it was Romanian. Another beautiful recall attempt. I mean, I don't know that you need all of these hallucinated arbiters, but they're cool. That's for sure. Yeah, beautiful recalls. Focusing down Nexuses would not be a terrible idea here. You left the High Templar down here, 329. There's another recall that does get stormed. So despite the fact that 329 is being the aggressor here, Abyssal Mold at 193 to 88 total supply. So these drops are not getting as much damage done, I think, as 329 wants, and he keeps losing tons of army units in the process, which is not good. Reaver drop from Abyssal Mole, very effective. Tuna on toast. Thanks for the super chat, man. Very, very generous. And yeah, the Artosis Clips YouTube channel, I have a personal moral objection to channels like that literally just take content from other locations and put it on their own channel. Like, I understand he's finding the more interesting parts of Artosis' stream, but like, it's Artosis' content, man. Kind of stealing it, you know? But I don't know. I think Artosis has the ability to take it down for copyright infringement, and he doesn't. So maybe he's fine with it. Ginku rooting for that Protoss to win. Heck yes. That's what we're here for. It's a Protoss win right now. Dude, this High Templar can do 2 storms. And we just forgot he exists, is the problem here. Oh, does he have his own clip channel? Because I know there's a channel out there that's definitely not run by Artosis. That might be Artosis Rage Clips. I might be thinking of that one. Strong push here, 322 upgrades, and man, okay, a little bit of an abrupt ending there, but 322-29 taps out. Abyssal Mole is your winner. Great upgrades, withheld or withstood some of those recalls for sure. Just really out macro the opponent for the most part. Produced similar numbers of units, but killed way more. Abyssal Mole did about 50 more there, and then resources here too, outspent by about 5,000. And you know, in a PvP especially, that's going to be a big deal. All right, we are, man, live. We have a lot of long replays today. We're definitely going to do Larva versus Stork. Because by golly, it's time for professional level stuff. I think Noob2Gosu made the point that it was hurting his soul to watch a lower level StarCraft play. Generally the elitist attitude that a lot of Brood War players have. But here we go. Top side, we got ourselves a yellow Zerg player. It is Larva. And in the bottom right side, we have a brown Protoss. It be Stork. Stork, happy Sunday, Friday. Oh, we've got a replay with you in our folder here, don't we? Maybe we'll be doing that after this, since you're here and all. Sounds good, Sawati. Alright, Terry, do your thing. Be right back. Aw, thank you, Noob2Gosu. Smash, I think we all used to be better at this game. Who among us is significantly better now than we were at Brood War? I guess some people, maybe some newcomers, right? But anywho, looks like an overpool opening here from Larva. Looks like a Forge Expandaruni out of Stork. Like the third hatch timing at 3 minutes. Sub 3 minutes from Larva here too. That's fantastic. That's really good. Cybercore coming up. Interesting location to power kind of through a wall here. You don't see that a lot. This pylon is powering the Cybercore there. Overlord comes in, see what's what, sees one cannon, sees the expansion. Okay, good information there. Ah, probe checking to see if the third base was there, but nah, it's over in this location instead. Does actually, technically, I don't know if he caught a glimpse of that creep that probe did. Incredible vision here from Larva, by the way. He just sends his links from all different directions. He's not getting through here. I don't know that he thinks that he can either. He's just here to make sure if a big zealot attack comes out, he sees it coming and he's ready for it. He can prepare. I mean, maybe if the zealots move out, the links can run in for a run by, but shoot. That'd be good. Fourth base here from Larva. Corsair trying to kill stuff, as per usual. We've got Scourge chasing the aforementioned Corsair. Well, shoot. Happy birthday last Saturday, Toy Cop. Hope it was a good one. 40 is kind of a big one, isn't it? Are the zealots going? Well, they're working on leg enhancement. So let's toss up a couple, you know, hatchery here, a couple sunkens, deal with this early push. It's not a huge number of zealots. You don't need to make all the sunkens in the world to handle it. And assume Lurker Aspect is going to start here pretty soon after that Hydralisk Den finishes. So yeah, I mean, that is hard wall. Oh, he cancels it. Rebuilds here instead. Oh, allows the Zealots to go for a bit of a run by. Oh, they can squeeze in there. Okay, they can get more surface area on the Sunkens than I think Larva expected that to happen. Sunkens doing work. The Zealots are kind of starting to die now. Sort of. The Corsairs doing a great job against these Overlords. If there's any DTs that wanted to show up, it'd be a good time for them. But I guess the supply block potential is very real, too. 30 available supply for 44 total for Larva. That totally sucks. That was really good. That's going to slow Larva down a lot. And then the DTs come in because the Overlords are dead. Oh, Stork. Stork, you are doing some delicious, beautiful work here today. Can't you squeeze down here and kill these Sunkens? I kind of feel like you can. Killing drones is also fantastic. Oh, Overlord dead. Okay, Sunkens took some hits. They're still alive. Everything's fine. Are you alive, Smash? Right, okay, so turning that into a Spore was something that probably should have happened a long time ago. Oh, the Ling jump on top of this natural play, though. So for all the damage that Larva has taken here, he's given it to Stork as well. Killing a few of his probes at the very least. Stork is at 33 probes. After losing at least probably 5 there. Okay, not bad. More Lings cruising out. Corsair count is massive. My gosh, having a Spore at just each of your bases would be so amazing. DT's here to defend, and you know what? DTs are great if the enemy has no detection. Scourge wiping out most of the Corsairs. There's only 2 remaining, but you know what? 2 is still pretty dangerous. Lings trying to get up. Probe kill. No, says the Dark Templar. Not allowed. All right, man. So the good news for Larva is he still has 4 bases. He's only at 36 drones at this stage. He'd prefer to have more, but you know what? When you're playing against Stork, that's not a bad number to have. We're making, yeah, more Corsairs, Lings. What is the further tech choice here from Larva, though? He's really just been doing Zergling defense with Scourge today. Going for Lurker Aspect would be cool. I don't know if you want to try Mutalisks here, because, again, the Corsair production is continuing apace. But it's just really just a very Scourge Zergling strategy right now from Larva. Zerglings. There's 1 DT trying to save this Nexus, so we'll be able to save it. The question is whether or not, yeah, the Lings want to hang out. That's fair enough, Smash. Do what you can do, man. And then the Lings run by, and I don't think they killed a single probe there. So, once again, having 4 bases is nice. Oh, he is going the Mutas. Oh. You know Falcon's thoughts on Mutalisks versus Protoss. If they don't open Stargate, sure, go for it. But if they've got Corsairs, it's generally a terrible idea. The number of wins I've seen from a Mutalisking Zerg versus a Protoss is like 2, maybe. Feels more like 1. It's not my favorite thing. It's like going Queens versus a meching Terran. Not my favorite thing. I don't know that the Mutos have to be here, but they'll help. They'll help clean up these Zealots more quickly than if just with the Lings and Sunkens alone here. Yeah, so just kind of go and Ling Muta, which as a composition, I like it. It's one of my favorite compositions to play in StarCraft. But I recognize it is bad against a lot of things, especially Protoss can do. So, let's hope the other player messes up, right? I bet you can finish it off. These are, I mean, that's 11 Mutalisks, man. The Corsair count just wasn't even enough to stop that. How many Corsairs are there? 7? 7's a good number. Archon Splash also really good here. Individual probes getting sniped out. Trying to use... Okay, this is the delicate dance. Trying to use the Scarab or Scourge to connect on the Corsairs, while at the same time not allowing the Mutalisks to kill any of these probes. It's very tight. What's up, Mac 11 Can Ham? 102 to 92 supply. If your Zerg player's up on you and your Protoss at 12 minutes, you're pretty much in a bad spot. Is not good. Getting Hydralisk movement speed, going for missile attack upgrades for the Hydras too. Not using lurkers today, intriguingly. I'm glad you like the channel, Can Ham. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you being here. You had a favorite player you like watching, or a favorite matchup maybe? Woo! See, these are the Corsairs. This is what we're talking about. Stonks is good. What do you know about this player's Falcon? I mean, Stork? Stork is great. Stork is Korean. He's an insanely good Protoss player with major tournament victories under his belt for a very long time. Richard Button rooting for damn Rams. If he can't get this third base up, okay. Corsairs did very well there. Mutas have to retreat in fear. So third base might actually come up. Cool. Oh, we're just going to do a very, very casual shuttling of the Archons and the Zealots into the main base. And the fourth base is in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. All right, so Scourge do connect on one of the Corsairs. And there's Hydras out, which are really good against the Archons. Not as good against the aforementioned Zealots, though, with their +2 attack. So the Archon dies. The Hydras are running around the merry-go-round to try to stay alive against this number of Zealots. And finally, the Zealots get cleaned out just through sheer attrition there. As it is a supply block on Larva, which is awesome. The Mutas are trying to take down this Nexus, but there's Corsairs and Cannons here. So it's not going to go as well. He's trying to stack... Oh my gosh. Remember what I said about the Mutas? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Big Hydra push down here to the south against Stork. Are there enough Hydras to deal with the Storm? Or I guess enough Storm to deal with the Hydras would be a more interesting way there. We got 100 likes. We got 100 likes. Hey-o. 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 Jim Davis, creator of Garfield, here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jim Davis. Appreciate it. And Kelsey Stem with a $5 super chat. Watch your Brood Warcast every weekend. Thanks for the great content. You're very welcome. Thank you, Jim, and thank you, Kelsey, for the super chats. Very generous of you. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. You've never seen Stork? Okay. If you go to my channel, just youtube.com/falconpaladin and search Stork on it. There's a little searchy magnifying glass up top. You will find a bunch of Stork games, and they're all incredible. Like, Stork is an absolute beast. I wish I had more replays of his. I haven't been able to find a whole pack of Stork replays before. I've definitely found him playing other people in different replay packs, but not just his own. But it's 160. Okay. The Hydra tech switch has just been disgusting from Larva here. They're making sure there's not a base down here and shutting it down entirely. And this is just a matter of there's your lurkers, there's your lings. Storm is good, but can Larva have enough to overcome the presence of Storm just through sheer stuff? Maelstrom's on the way. That's interesting. I'm not sure we're going to be able to use it, but we do have a Dark Archon down here. So yeah, just coming in from all different directions. That army pulling back. The third is well defended. The natural is not as well defended. Trying to storm on top of these lurkers if he can is Stork. And yeah, getting some nice damage there. A couple lurkers die. There's still 3 or 4 remaining. Another beautiful storm here. Archon, or Dark Archon, not really accomplishing much because it can't, and that's it, man. Stork taps out. The storm was present. It wasn't enough to handle the sheer number of Hydras and Lings and Lurkers that came to his front door that time. So nicely done. Larva taking down Stork, 116 to 93,000 points. Outproduced the Protoss by 454 to 156. So yeah, the Muta stuff was fine, but really the tech switch into Hydra Ling Lurker is what did it for him. And maybe the Mutas bought enough time for him, right? Bought enough time for him to do that. So yeah, I'm not going to complain too much about it, I guess. So here's a Friday fastest map, since Friday is here in chat, or was in chat fairly recently. I'm going to try to speed through this one as well a little bit. But yeah, happy Sunday, everyone. Hope it's been the best Sunday for y'all. I've been casting some really good StarCraft, so I'm really enjoying it. Friday, top left, green Protoss player. His teammate is Conan, the Barbarian. Top right, magenta. Magenta Zerg player. And their other teammate is Table Able, who's a Zerg player. He's white. Team 2, going to be DFW43W2D. He's a pink, very pink Zerg player. Love 111 111 22222 is down here playing Protoss. And then finally, we've got a NNMMDD. So basically, Team Blue here is not interested in actual player names. They've just rolled their face on the keyboard, and this is what they came up with. So let's see how well Friday can perform here. He's got 450 APM, which is really not too shabby. Overlord scouting each other out here, trying to see what the Zergs in their side of the map are doing. What's up, Matthew Shirts? Happy Sunday. Happy to have you here. Terror does still play Brood War, as far as I know. Terror hasn't retired. I don't believe that's happened, no. One, 22222. My favorite professional player for StarCraft is, I think it's Terror. I really do. I love how he plays Zerg. He plays Zerg in a swarmy style. He's less technical with it. Okay, this is going very poorly for NNMMDD here. That was horrible. Like, really bad. Should not have tried that second round of Lings for sure. But yeah, he just played swarmy. He's not as, like, technically precise, but he just macros and throws stuff at you until you die, and that's my favorite thing. More Sunkens, or... oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Conan! Conan! Oh, Conan. Alright, well... oh, he got Mutas out, though. That's fun. And the main layer gets killed by Zealots. Okay, so that hurts Conan a lot. That is a brutal... oh my gosh. Can he lose the Spire, too? He can if he focuses it, but his Zealots are not focusing. So he's not... oh, hang on. He focused. And he got the Spire, too. Ah! If Conan wants to make more Mutas, he has to re-upgrade to a lair and then remake a Spire. That takes forever. Well, these Mutas are the only Mutas you're going to have for some time, Conan. Glad to hear it, Mr. Shirts. I mean, I'm here every Sunday at this time, so if you want to make it a routine, you definitely can. Zealot count very high. Anti-air count bad. 2 cannons with more on the way. The mutas decide. Go help fight the zealots. Yeah, go help fight the zealots. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, you're getting distracted. Come fight the zealots so the dragoons can kill everything else. There you go. That's what we're talking about. Reinforcing hydras are coming from bottom right. DFW here. Dallas Fort Worth is maybe what that is. Yeah. Kill all the zealots and the dragoons will kill everything else. I like this plan. You don't root for Flash even over the filthy Zerg toy cop? I mean, this team defense is working pretty well. Support from Hydra's coming in here. Zealots not doing too poorly. The Dragoons not really finding much to do here. Got a couple spores up around the main base. Very smart, preparing for the incoming Mutalisks. Are we getting Mutas back is the larger question. Not really. No, just trying to rebuild some hatcheries. And lair timing, second lair timing will come by later. Yeah, the Muta's having a hard time finding anything to do here. Toma! What's up, Toma? Happy Sunday. Glad you're here. Okay, big old Hydro Lurker army coming in from Table Label. On the other side, Friday is not doing a whole lot. I guess Friday was down here trying to take care of business, but didn't work out in the end. Thank you, Chim. I don't even know what's going on with your name, Chim, but thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Lurkers setting up, causing some problems, obviously. It does friendly splash damage, so you gotta watch out for that. If you have friendly units in the area, which, yes, he does. I agree with you, Lap Mogul. Drop incoming at 9. Friday sees it before I do. Also, a Mutabomb on Conan. Great. So Conan's in all of the trouble momentarily. Big drop here at the left side. And Table Able gonna struggle against this mightily. Run the drones, Table Able! Down to 26 drones, but the Sunkens are holding. Conan taps the heck out. Conan is dead. I like effort a lot too, Toy Cop. Fair enough. Trying to snipe down that hive, it's not going to work, but additionally, yeah. I mean, Love is just in a bad way here. Okay, so that's all of his Nexuses are dead. Like what I said about the Dragoons getting work done here. Lurker down here too. The Mutas are trying to come in and assist, but like... Wait, hold on. Remember when I was like, these Hydras are not going to take down the hive? They got closer than I thought they would, but now they're dead. Infested Viper. Good. Great Sunday so far. How's your Sunday going? Danny, yeah, we'll have a Phantom today, I think. The NFL on Fox theme. Alright, NNMM's got a bunch of Mutas out, which are pretty strong at the moment. It could probably do a ton of damage over here, too, actually. The Fox theme. So here's the thing. I just watched the video outlining all the different NFL themes, like on CBS and Fox and ESPN. And I'm trying to remember exactly which one the Fox, NFL on Fox theme is. Is it the and the hive gets sniped by the Mutas. Remember what I said about the Mutas doing some work there? Yeah, one spore is not enough to stop this Muta stack. Not even close. They even have +1 attack. Hydralisk Den gets sniped. There's a secondary Hydralisk Den, which is also getting sniped There is no splash damage to handle these mutas. The Hydras are doing okay, but like not all that well, actually. Alright. Hydra down, Hydra down, Hydra down. The mutas are a little bit not focused at the moment, and the muta player is personally getting attacked by a ton of Hydras and Zealots and stuff, and then Lurkers burrow in and generally save the day. So this is some excellent play out of NNMMM up here. Yeah, the mutas, if they're targeted, are a lot scarier, but it seems there's kind of... we're leaving them to their own devices right now, which is not as good. Enemy lurkers causing problems over here too. Dude, so Table Abel's down to 8 drones. Conan's down to 0 drones because he's gone. And Friday's at 75, but like Friday's kind of pushing here a little bit. He's like, everybody go 3. I mean, you don't your teammates don't have a lot of stuff going on. Table Abel is largely dead. Conan is dead too. Like, Friday is looking strong. He handles that drop like an absolute pro. These Lings are running into their des, into Cannonville. Yeah, Table Abel's getting crushed by Mutalisks right now. Mako up there. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. What's up, Florinvid? How's it going, Florinvid? Haven't seen you in a while. Glad you made your way back to the stream. Happy Sunday. Mutalisks are flying demonic bananas. Yes, Eej, agree with that. So Friday can handle individual Mutalisks as they wander into his base fine, with 222 Dragoons especially. And cannons and whatnot. I mean, look. If this is a Friday win, I'm going to just absolutely be impressed beyond all belief, like falling out of my chair here, because he is horribly outnumbered. I mean, look, Love is not doing well. NNM's not doing particularly well either, but it's still 3v2 right now. And the longer that situation happens, the worse it's going to be here for Friday, our hero. Can he pull this off? Or did he send in a loss? Which I always respect when people send in their losses. Dude, these mutas have been 8 kills, 7 kills, 4 kills, 9 kills, 4 kills. These are some really cost-efficient Mutalisks today. These mutas should be attacking something. Like, honestly, man. Honestly, NNMMMM, you gotta get in here. Thanks, Florinvid, you too. Another attempt to finish off NNMMM over here. A bunch of hiders pop just in the gosh darn nick of time. Oh, they rally right into their des, though. Don't actually attack anything, so never mind. Never you mind. Yeah, it's looking real bad for NNMM over here. That said, a lot of hiders coming in from bottom right to save his buddies' butts. Dallas Fort Worth is in the mix. I mean, Table Abel has 13 drones. He's mining. He's got a bunch of hatcheries left. Rebuilding is not going to be impossible for him. He's got about 300 minerals there, too. Storm trying to prevent the defense from doing as well as it can. bit of a silence falls over the crowd here as NNMM gets wiped out. 0 drones. 0 drones. No hatcheries? He's got a hatch down here. He's alive, but just the bareliest. Yeah, Friday's trying to make a push bottom left, but I don't see that working out particularly well for him either. Decent push coming in here. I mean, Love's tried to rebuild. He's making his own DTs. A lot of his gateways are falling quiet, though. I mean, that's just the thing in fastest map. If your buildings aren't constantly building stuff but you can afford to and you have supply, it's really problematic. It's really a reason that you die. Why did you die? Because you didn't make stuff. These gateways are not making stuff right now. That's why. And I know it's crazy to have to like either hotkey a bunch of these or click through all of them and press the hotkey, but there's nothing being produced here. You deserve to die. If you're under attack and nothing is being produced on your gateways, that's it. Yeah, so this guy down here is completely dead. Table able, rebuilding at the 12 o'clock position. Conan has a hatchery here too, but he left. He could have kept playing, could have been protected, chose not to. You know, this might actually work out in the end. You lost a bunch of your gateways, but there aren't any really reinforcements coming in here. Oh my gosh, these High Templar though. Storm! Throw down a storm! One storm, please! Just one! Don't die! Oh, all of these High Templar had enough for like at least a storm. You get him. Oh, that hurts me. It hurts me a lot. Wow. Well, you're making Zerg? Oh, you are making some Zerg up here. Nice. So Friday's at 217 supply. That'll help him win this game for sure. guitar, but man, rock. Couldn't remember the greatest song in the world. No, this is just a tribute. This is just a bit of a Ling meat grinder here. 333 Dragoons, man. One of the best units in the game. Where did I put Dragoons on my Brood War tier list? I don't remember, but they should be pretty darn high up there. They're amazing. Especially with all of the upgrades, which we really only ever see in fastest map. Getting 333 is just not something 1v1 players will generally ever do. Now we're using the storms. That's right. Now you're cooking with gas. What the heck? Guardians back here? What? DFW has some Guardians hanging out back here that I think he forgot about. Another round. And guess who's contributing? Table Abel's back from the dead. Hey, he's got his 1/1 Hydras in here. These Lings have 3 attack and 1 armor. The Hydras have 2 attack and 1 armor. But the working together aspect of this is great. Table Abel's got some of his Hydras. I don't know what Friday's planning on making with his Zerg. So far it's just drones, which I don't know that you necessarily need, but that's okay. And then because we didn't finish off Love, he comes around to end up saving his friend. So excellent news. Dude, also NM is back from the dead too. He's got all of his Hydras coming in from the south to play. So it's 328 supply for Friday, but also it's not enough to keep up with what DFW, Love, and NM are doing. Suddenly the counterattack potential is real as back from the absolute dead. 89 drones for NM back from the dead. Wow. I love this cannon positioning on the other side of the wall. So frustrating to deal with. I mean, what you probably want to do then is go here first. Little Dark Swarm on these cannon, or I guess on the Hydras, a Plague on the cannons. Arbiter Tribunal and a Hive on the way from Friday, because that's what kind of game this one is. There you go. Push north. I like this plan better. This kills Friday's Zerg army and also kills Table Abel if you can pull it off. It's worth a shot. This is not the greatest song in the world, no. This is just a tribute. Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your soul. Well, me and Kyle, we looked at each other, and we each said, okay. Holy Mutobomb. Table Abel? Nope. Friday went for the big Mutobomb. Friday's like, you know what's a good unit? Mutalisks. Rah, you thought you were alive, but you're not. Dallas Fort Worth. That said, there's a lot of Hydras in here, and they've got 3/2 upgrades, and the Mutos are 0/0, so they're dying, but they're taking a lot of stuff with them. Yeah, that is more the sound of Mutas dying than anything else right here. Friday's like, I can make more stuff. Wow, okay, so that hurt. Got his main, lost about 30 Mutalisks in the process. Yes, Ganon. Yes. It just so happened to be. What a great song. So yeah, super bloodbath here. Really trying to push north and kind of trying to push into Friday's main base at the same time, but he's defending from there anyway, so like, yeah. I mean, once you get through this cannon play, the north is pretty well undefended. There aren't any sunkens here. There aren't, I mean, this is problematic. It's suddenly problematic for Friday and Table Able. Because, well, there's Archons and there's Hydras and Dragoons and stuff coming in, and I think Friday and Table Able are going to get overwhelmed here. Yes, Friday has 394 available supply, but is only using 178 of it. Is not, again, I repeat, not looking good. Is that a defiler I see in my fastest map? I mean, there's tons of spellcasting in fastest map. It's usually storms, though. We've seen a lot of storms today. But Zerg spellcasting I'd love to see more of, especially here. It'd be great. Friday's broke. He's got 25,000 gas. And 900 minerals, which minerals, if you don't have any minerals, you can't build anything. Pro tips. If you don't have any gas, you can still make stuff. Table Able apologizing that he's done. Friday apologizing too. Real Ultras, yes. He did try to go for the double. But NM coming back from the dead was it, I think. Could never quite finish off Love down here. Did some damage to Dallas Fort Worth. You killed NM, but he came back in the different position. Yeah, so fastest map is a good lesson in never give up, never surrender. Right? Even if it seems like you're dead, even if you lose your entire main, go rebuild somewhere else. Who's the best Protoss player that I stream? Like, that it's on my channel? I mean, probably Bisu. I don't know, man. Bisu, Stork. Best is really good. Ooh, yeah. Mini 2. Rain. Good call. Snow. Shuttle. Heck yes, Shuttle. 100%. Oh, I meant to say Dave C in there as well. Friday sent in a loss. What an absolute boss. Bosses send in losses. I love the stasis. And good manner, too. Good game, well played, and he taps out. F10Q. Nicely done. Friday. I mean, scouting was really a big problem there. Just recognizing what was going on with the other players who were dead and not dead. Conan tapping out when he should have kept fighting. Right. NM staying around and Conan tapping out was maybe the difference in the game there. Could have been anyway. And then Friday outspent everybody else, but having Conan dead and then Love and NM supporting quite well with DFW was enough. Was definitely enough. All right, look. Barbu, we're going to do your thing. Only because I'm very curious about it. So it's a 2v2 AI versus AI, Terran versus Terran. With you obsing it. I've never cast anything like this. We are times all of thingus right now. So let's see. Team 1 here is represented by a computer who's red. Okay, whatever. It's computer versus computer, red versus blue here. I don't know, it's like... Is this any good? Is this going to be really stupid? It is not something special, says Barbu. Alright, I hear you, man. Not something special. We're going to cast it anyway, because you are a loyal viewer, and you sent it in. I don't know. I haven't really watched the AI try to beat up on each other in a while. Are they going to go for mech, or is this going to be Marines all the time? Oh, we got a fire bat. That's different. Go, AI, go. Oh, bugging out a little medic there. Just a little bugging out. Don't mind me. Yeah, so they've all got these little scripts, right? They build up a force. Once they have the force, then the code says go, and see, they all go, right? These guys are going. Actually, you know what? Nobody else is going. Your script is different. Oh, there's a bunker up from Team Blue, though. Bunker gonna do pretty well in this scenario, actually. Repairing too. No bunkers here, just carnage. Team Red winning that battle for sure. And then just stops. It's like, never mind. I was gonna kill everyone here, but I chose not to instead. I'm just gonna go home. What the? What? He wins that battle. There's hardly anything left down here to kill. And he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. 0 APM, what noobs. Huh. So Team Blue, I mean, successful defense with a bunker that time. That was great. I support that wholeheartedly. I like the scouting with the medic play. What's down here? We're going to send a medic to find out. Oh, 2 bunkers? We can handle that. Wait, hold on. Ow, ow, ah. And everything dies. Oh, the computer is stupid. Oh, yeah, you saw fire bats. There's a lot of fire bats down here. They're preparing for to get dropped, I guess? I don't know. Definitely the fire bats. So, interesting that... Okay, so do they all have bunkers now? They all have bunkers up now. They all understand the absolute relative importance of a bunker. Can support that. So yeah, fire bats. You've got fire bats. They've all got fire bats sitting around their mineral line, I guess for defensive purposes. I don't... Crazy. All right, so is anyone going for mechy stuff? There's a factory up. I think they probably each have a factory. Yes, they each have a factory up. Oh, we've got some siege tanks too that aren't coming on this attack. Okay, you know there's a bunker here. You're really going to try to attack it with 6... Okay, 12 Marines? That might work. That might actually... Okay, all right. The siege tanks... Oh, they brought the siege tanks. Siege up, siege tank. Do you not have siege mode siege tanks? Look at these guys dancing. Dancing in next to the trees. We're dancing next to the trees. The Zerg AI is the dumbest. I hate Zerg AI. It sucks. Siege up, siege tanks. Oh, they're all getting restoration right now. Dude, we might get some restoration play in this game. That'd be super fun. medic healing everyone up with her 0 total energy. Alright, attack coming in. Siege up. We are seriously not. Alright, 1 tank dead. 2 tanks dead. 3 tanks dead because they keep wandering into attack range of Marines. Oh, they want to die. These ones are like, wait, don't forget to kill us. Jeez. The AI is dumb, man. No, Ian, we're good. This is just a fun thing we're doing right now. We've cast a lot of replays with actual people. Going for Cloaking Field, Ghosts coming in, Wraiths, Valkyries being produced. Nukes on the way. Oh yes, nukes on the way. I used to die to AI all the time, and it makes me disappointed in past me. Not kidding. I mean, look, the little Zealot rush. Oh my gosh, just killing a Ragnosaur. Casually. The Zealot rush is strong. If you don't know how to defend against that, you will die to it, even if you're generally pretty good. Nuclear launch detected. Who and where? Lockdown, getting tossed down. I don't think that nuke landed. I'm pretty sure the ghost got killed. Alright, alright. Let's keep this ball rolling. More tanks have to wander in. They're getting locked down before siege mode. Lockdown. Intense. The Valkyrie player very disappointed. There's nothing for it to kill, guys. Oh, here we go. More tanks. Oh, so it's lockdown and restoration happening. Yes. Okay, why does the AI insist that unsieged siege tanks are good? Blinding the siege tank. Another unsieged siege tank coming in to die. I can't support Blue. Blue keeps sending unsieged siege tanks to die to this bunker, man. This bunker has like 87 kills combined with all the Marines inside it. Finally, someone goes for a third base for the first time today. Team Red spanning over this way after having all of the confidence in taking out 1 million unsieged siege tanks wandering into bunker range. What's up, Czar Magnificent? Happy Sunday.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
We get nukes! Dude, this is the suicidal nuke positioning of all time. It is right next to his face. Where's the... Okay, so that's... That one lands, and this one too. Nice! That was a really good nuke position. Oh, this guy's nuking too. Yes! Dude, the AI is not bad at nuking. Nice! Oh, so good. Lockdown on the Goliath is fantastic. Lockdown on the Valkyrie is also very... Lockdown is just always good. No matter what you're locking down. You want a 8 versus 8 free melee of AIs. Do you mean like a an AI free-for-all? Is that what we're going for here? Yeah, well, this third base attempt from Team Red is not going particularly well, and is in fact under quite a bit of fire, but there are some cloaked wraiths defending. Don't mind you. Lock down the dropship, kill it. Lock down the Goliath, kill it. Lockdown in TvT, insanely good. Yeah, lockdown for scans, lockdown for...
Nuclear launch detected.
I would say for nukes, but... You? I think it's you. Yep, we found him. Dude, it's just little tiny micro skirmishes all over here, man. Where is this nuke? Can't find it. I don't think it's gonna land.
Nuclear launch detected.
That was a nuke I missed. Dude, third base is alive for Team Red here. It's the only third base that exists. Not even the other Team Red has one. So Team Blue, my gosh, that's 102 supply for, I'm assuming that's, no, not yellow. This guy's at 102 supply. What? Who's nuking? There are, oh, okay, great. Well executed for sure. Yeah, no, I have seen that lap mogul. Not for a while, though. Are they still doing that? It's really incredible to me how the AI in a TvT scenario just doesn't think tanks are good. Hardly using tanks at all, and when using tanks, using them inappropriately. Like, everything else is... The ghost usage is amazing. Like, marine medic stuff is good, too. Goliaths know what they're doing. But unable to use siege tanks at all.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's a good one. 3 base attempted here by Blue. No, says Team Red. You're not allowed. Yeah, somehow this 2-basing Terran Red is 119 supply. Yeah, Team Red should have this thing. I mean, this dude's mined out, so we are done. All right, it's effectively 2v1 now. He lost his natural. His main base is mined out entirely.
Nuclear launch detected.
It's the same thing. He's doing the nuke right in his own face again. I mean, this isn't the same ghost because that ghost is obviously dead. You have enough money to... You don't have enough money to... Look, the SCVs you're trying to repair, but they can't because they don't have any minerals. Dude, that's incredible. And then the wraiths are here to finish you off, boys. You must die.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another nuke over here. It certainly is. Like, you don't get a third base, Team Blue. You mine out, and you'll like it. Yeah, I mean, sure. There's some minerals here. He's not totally mined out, but... We're honestly using Wraith, Goliath, Ghost, Firebat to finish off Southern Blue here. That's what we're doing. Finding some dead medics up this way, locking down a Wraith and murderizing it. Probably could have murderized it without locking it down, but you know, gotta show off that extra APM that the CPU has. A little glitching out there on the Goliath, that's fine. Yeah, Red having this third base is amazing. Expanding up here, I mean, it's a weird place to expand, but you have map control. So you might as well. Now we're pushing hard on the blue that's still alive, that has 68 supply. And a bunker, which is honestly impassable stuff here. The Valkyries are fighting over a bunker. Lockdowns flying fast and heavy on everything mechanical. Oh yeah, hold it! Hold it off, blue! He's locking down everything that's coming to try and kill him. Another nuke is... Oh, right here. Right here. Okay. Restoration doing some good work. Is that nuke landing? Yes! Yes! Murders everything. Now the front door is cracked by a nuke. He irradiates a single Firebat because what else are you going to do with Science Special Energy right here? I like how they're just leaving Southern Blue alone. They're like, eh, you're dead. You're not a threat. We've got a lot of siege tanks. Did they ever research siege mode? I know the AI can use siege mode. I just don't understand. Okay, so third base for blue is officially dead now. That's not happening. And I mean, so is natural base. So yeah, blues are dead. Blues are dead, nerds. The question is, how long will it actually take Team Red to figure out that they're dead and actually finish them off? We get a battle cruiser. Hey, didn't expect to see a BC today. Also getting ocular implants so the ghost can see further, which is a good upgrade if you're trying to keep them away from your nukes, but if you're not, whatever. Nuclear launch detected. Yeah, that's how you get... Okay, because you don't have siege for your tanks, the way to break bunkers is nukes. That's it. That's all it is. Oh my gosh. Right on this Marine in particular. Just kidding. He gone. Oh, he dead now. All right, front door taken down. This mass Wraith thing is actually something you see in TVT with battle cruisers too. Check this action out. Look at them. They're actually going to take down the 12 o'clock blue before they finish off Southern Blue because reasons, I guess. All right. So this is over. Like, I mean, I don't know why they haven't killed Southern Blue yet.
Nuclear launch detected.
I went too heavy on the time speed. That was ×8, and that nuke actually landed too fast for me to catch it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Are you serious? Are you nuking this? But all your people are here. What was that? Like, well done, boys. I'm gonna nuke all ya. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. What a finish to that replay. Just casually murdering all of his teammates. Stupid and awesome. Alright, cool. It is time to play some games on US West BattleNet. We're gonna start this off with a Phantom mode, just to get us warmed up today. We are also definitely going to do some new maps today, so keep that in mind. We're going to start with the Phantom. And let's make sure all the settings are right. Password is SOC. It is always SOC. And let's see what we get here today. Bagitka, War Piggy, Alexandermon, Rhaegar, Raging Gamer, Avcotinus, Dead Infested, and Toma. Toma made it in. It always fills up fast. Let's go. You're welcome, Barbu. That was fun. I love you too, Avcotinus. Happy to see you, buddy. I know. The first one always fills up really fast. Whoa. What happened? Everybody got dropped? Everyone got dropped, apparently. Wow, that broke. And I have to wait for this thing? Come on, let me out. You should be able to leave while you're waiting for players. Post Elements RPG. I don't know what that is, senor. Cool. So I was disconnected. Everybody was disconnected. What the heck was that? Mr. Bagitka says that he wins. Alright, fair, I guess. Avcotinus, Raging Gamer. Oops, Swati made it in. Toma, Baby T-Rex, Rhaegar. Round 2. It's an old RPG. Alright, well, fair enough. Alright, so we've got Bagitka Swati, who's new, War Piggy, Raging Gamer, Toy Cop, Toma, Avcotinus, and Alexandermon here today. And as is general, you know how this thing works. It's usually pretty quiet to start off unless RTV's here, and I don't think he is. Unless he's taking someone else's known name, which he's not. So Raging Gamer identifies as a paladin. Toy Cop doesn't know what he is. Sounds about right. All right, go Terry, go. I'll be right back. Yeah, Barbu, it's called Neural Parasite. You can mind control a unit for a temporary amount of time. It's not permanent, but you can mind control anything. So what's funny is if you want to get your own command center as Zerg, you have to mind control an SCV, have it start building a command center. Once the mind control wears off, re-mind control it and continue building the command center and do that over and over until the CC is done. It's very stupid, and it's completely impractical, and you hardly ever see it. A lot easier to mind control an enemy probe, have them throw up a nexus, right? Raging Gamer believes that White is our Phantom. He's got 2 gates up, and going for a Cyber Core here at 4 minutes seems not ideal. He said he is the Phantom. Danny, thanks for becoming a member of the channel. The Ultralisk says thank you too. Wow, appreciate it. Hydralisk level support on the channel. Just clicking that join button down below. That's how you become a member of the channel. You get a cool green name. You get an icon next to your name too. Trying to take the center. We need a hatchery in the main for additional good times, additional good vibes here. Oh, okay. I did not see these guys. The Zealots are over here murdering Brown real hard. A Raging Gamer taps out. And please tell us what he was in chat. And he was a paladin. Okay. No one was attacking? I feel like I mean, no, there definitely was. Yeah, White definitely was, sir. No, I'm not. Toma! Oh, Toma. Are we doing the... Who? Who is Orange? What name is that? I mean, Toma's pretty obviously making it clear he's a phantom, but like, okay. Beat it, says War Piggy. Reasonable take. Yeah, I mean, original StarCraft is fine. Great game. I don't know if if White's a phantom, Toma's a phantom. He's a very weird phantom. Avcatinis declares that he is phantom. Oh, that's not good. When Avcatinis is phantom, that is bad news bears. Who is the other phantom, he says. Well, if it's Toma, he's got a DT in his mineral line killing all of his stuff. So that's nice. Oh, it's a fake Alexandermon. That's fun. Why isn't this working? There we go. Got it. Alright, so Avcatinis declares himself phantom to all the world. I don't think anybody responded to him necessarily. He's really trying. He's really definitely trying here. War Piggy's been killed by Avcatinis, understandably so. Alright, so, I mean, if we assume it's Avcatinis and Toma says he's not, though. Even though he's been out murdering folk, and he did kill a paladin earlier, which seems to indicate maybe you're a phantom. I don't know. Avcatinis might just murder everybody here. Yeah. Avcatinis might just win one of the more chaotic phantom modes we've ever seen. It's blue, says Toma. No kidding, says War Piggy. You killed a paladin, he says. Avcatinis is killing Toma, so if he's the other phantom, that's not great for him in the long run. This is definitely a weird Phantom mode for sure. Red's just turtling up. Who the heck is... Mr. Bagitka is just like, whatever. Got a million Sunkens at the front. We're not really going to kill anybody or help anyone kill anybody else. Help me, says Toma. There's usually 2 Phantoms, yeah. Got some Reavers out defending. Ow. So staying alive here. Afkatinis is probably the best player on the field right now. Warpiggy's really good too, though. Carriers out here too. I do think, man, I don't know. Can Toma pull this off on effectively 1 base, or is he getting extra income? It is hard to tell. Falcon thinks I'm good. You fools! Phantom, help me! I mean, it very easily could be Mr. Bagitka here. No, he's trying to kill Afkatinis, so it's not. You've made your bed and now die in it. Yeah, I don't know. Either the second Phantom is really hiding or just is disinterested in helping. It's one of the 2 things here. Traditionally, when Mr. Bagitka has been a Phantom, it hasn't really gone well for his teammate Phantom in the long run, right? Yeah, could be. I don't know if we've ever had a troll be a Phantom before. Huh. I hadn't thought about that. Mr. Bagitka's not the Phantom. Alright. I mean, I have to believe you. Muta's fighting against the carrier production that Afkatinis is working at, but Toma's in here fighting him too. Teal trying to... Is Teal assisting? Toy Cop. So Toy Cop's usually pretty scary. I'm honestly surprised at how quiet he's being here. He's got a couple... I mean, I assume there are Reavers. Yeah, there's Reavers in here. So he's going to try to kill Afkatinis as well. Reaver's making a push on these cannons as per usual. Pretty darn good at it. And Afkatinis getting backed into a corner here. He's producing carriers. His probe count is nothing. He's mad at the other Phantom. Irvin declares he's the Phantom. Fair enough. Scourge making good connections here. Navkatanis taps out. So if he was... That's not a GG. So it's... Is Swati the other one? Mr. Chop Suey, you're not doing this right. When you're a phantom, you gotta work with the other phantom, dude. Ooh. Yellow's building top right. I think yellow's the other phantom, possibly. Got some lurkers to defend as well. I did work with him, says Swati. Oh? I was about to do a low attack. Uh-huh. Yeah, I've cast some games with Brain Dumpling. He's really good. Fast map player, but also really good at 1v1. Reaver dropping the crap out of Swati up here. Swati hates being the Phantom. Yeah, some people like it more than others. Some people are better at it than others, that's for sure. Bringing detection for these lurkers, Team Slayer. Got the Master Reaver replay that was asked for. Well, all right. Think that qualifies as a Phantom mode game? Absolutely, yes. That'd be cool, Irvin. I would not say no to that. I think that'd be pretty awesome, actually. I don't know what Microsoft is planning on doing with the StarCraft IP at all. No idea whatsoever. There it is. Da, 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 da. Swati, you were so bad. Oh, the anger. So Toma's in, Rhaegar's in. Stone, who are you? Yeah, hang on a second, RJB. I'm on stream. Mm-hmm. I was about to ally you. Too quiet. Oh, that's interesting. All right, works for me. Bonk. Yeah, you can send me replays, Barbu. You can always do that. I do not, JD. That is incorrect. Who? Oh. All right, guess we're going. Huzzah. You're welcome for the map, Loki. I assumed that was you. All right, so this game we have Katinis, RJB, Jonathan Doe 7, who I think is John Doe, Toma, Psychonauts, Ultra Super Noob Rhaegar, and Baby T-Rex. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Mako Bear. That's fun. I'll cry if I get Phantom and you don't help me again. Anybody identify as Paladin here? Slayer, Paladin. Baby T-Rex says he's a Paladin. And RJB says he's a Paladin. So 2 people identifying as Paladin, not 3 people, which is nice. Who's the third one? Baby T-Rex. No, it's 2. Who's the third one? Yeah, Danny, you need to identify in the chat what your YouTube name is. So if you have a different BattleNet name and you come in, say, hey, it's me, Danny, from chat. And then I'm like, oh, okay, cool, it's you. And then you can also post something in the YouTube chat saying, blah, 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 saying that you're this BattleNet name, right? I hesitate to step away when RJB is playing, because he likes murdering people fast even if he's not a phantom. But I think I'm going to step away for a second. Let these guys chat among themselves real quick. Hey, what's up, Alex? All right. Who's moving? Gotta figure out Brown. I knew that. So RJB's up, saying he's a paladin. He's got his natural up. He's got a macro hatch. He's got another hatch. He's got a spire coming in here at 5 minutes. I wish I knew the exact numbers of how much more resources a phantom or a paladin gets. No, a phantom gets than a paladin. RJB just chasing a marine away, doesn't really go in for the attack at all. I guess there's a bunker you have to worry about back there too. Doesn't feel aggressive from RJB there though. Nice little setup of a shield battery cannon there as well. Hey RJB, Anton in chat says please do something interesting. There you go. I mean, mutas are on the way. Is that interesting, Anton? Because he's definitely getting mutas out. Advocate is going to attack somebody. I don't know what your plan is here exactly. I'm gonna kill somebody in this bottomish corner. pushing on red. Baby T-Rex here. So is Avcatinus Phantom again? Are you kidding me? I mean, everybody out here seems to be allied against Baby T-Rex, who they do not believe is Phantom, apparently. Additionally, RJB is pushing on white and kind of murderizing him as well. So I don't know who white is. White has been very quiet. So white's dying. Center is kind of an uneasy peace treaty here. Edgar, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. 50 MX. I don't know what MX is, but thank you so much. I'm sure Toy Cop will convert it for me. Yeah, appreciate the generosity. Thank you. You let him in a game. RJB murdering is a murderizing thing, yeah. He attacked me multiple times. Well, white hasn't said anything and is also getting murdered by Ling Muta here. He's trying to stack. Ah, it's Mexican pesos. Thanks, Toy Cop. Yeah, center's got a nice little blue, teal, orange truce going on in the middle here. That's nice. I know, everybody's just allowing white to die. White hasn't said anything. Like, it's... nothing. Hasn't identified as anything at all. So, I mean... yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if white just doesn't... maybe doesn't speak English, or... and whoever Jonathan Doe 7... that can't be John Doe. John Doe would have been saying stuff. Just a regular old Slayer that RJB murdered. Ah, RJB doing things. There you go, Anton. He's doing things for you. And RJB taking that top right. Oh, he does let him have it. He just canceled his hatch. RJB playing nicely with others while killing others at the same time. Swatty believes he's got a good idea as to who the Phantom is. Center's pretty peaceful. Nobody's taken the third spot here. Traditionally, we get 3 spots instead of just the 2. Defiler Mound all the way from RJB. Really turtled up Zergy down here. Psychonus 3 gas and not doing a lot with that 3 gas. I guess a bunch of Dragoons are out. But otherwise. No, he did take the top right. Never mind. Carriers looking good. Ooh, yeah. 222 upgrades. Okay, that is... Toma's very suspicious, too. I did it from start or not. RJB playing well with others is suspicious. Yeah, I can agree with that. T-Rex, you gotta ally us. So there's the RJB and Avcatinus alliance going on. A lot of Dark Archons popping up here too. RJB's decided that Toma is scary. He's building in his base that he took from the fake John Doe, I guess. Yeah, I think Toma's suspicious, y'all. I mean, that is a lot of carriers. Producing off of this many Stargates is not possible on 2 base unless you're getting extra income. Oh, that's right. I can't tell what... No, if you use Whisper, though, right? If you use /Whisper to another player, it doesn't show up for me. There are other ways you can Whisper players where it does show up for me, and I don't know what those are. But if you use /Whisper, it's hidden from everybody, even the observer. I mean, the Mass Dark Archon is fun. That's for sure. Use Whisper. If you're listening. You want me to, okay, but if I can see it, Avcatinus, then so can everybody who's watching the stream, and, I mean, that seems like a good way to get your secret stuff out there, you know? Oop, oop, oop. Okay, so Toma's going after RJB here. The Guardian's going after his buildings. The Carriers... Oh, beautiful Plague. Very nicely done. Also, we've got some Devourers in the mix here, too. Yeah, I mean, so obviously... Oh, coming in the mix are... Oh, mind controlling all of Toma's carriers here, too. That's fantastic. Yeah, so Toma's going down. Toma's dead. All of his carriers either got killed or turned against him by the Mass Dark Archon play here. Oh, Nidus play up top on RJB. Beautiful Nidus setup there from Baby T-Rex. He declared himself Paladin, but he's going after RJB. So either he thinks RJB is a Phantom and he's killing him. Ah, Toma is Phantom. Okay, so yeah, that was fairly obvious. So why is a Phantom killing a Phantom? Ooh, questions. Did he Nidus back? So then RJB Nidus back to T-Rex. So double... Wow. Alex, what's your BattleNet name? Dude, the carriers are getting bodied hard by this mind control stuff. Holy smokes. Yeah, these carriers are getting crushed. Baby T-Rex declares he is not a Phantom. He's a Paladin who thinks that RJB is Phantom. See, that's what I thought an option was. All right, sounds good, Alex. Baby T-Rex under attack by Avkatinis here. Baby T-Rex trying to bring his own innocence into play. Oh, these Devourers got plagued. That's not good news. Oh. Okay, so Toma's dead. RJB's very much alive. He's building extra hatcheries here, but once again, if he's a Phantom, it makes sense. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is getting pushed on. People are fairly convinced that he's a Phantom after he went after RJB without really announcing it. Here's the thing, if you're a Paladin, like as soon as you attack someone, you need to be like, I think they're Phantom. If you wait until later to say it, it does comes off as suspicious. That's the mental aspect of this game. Yeah, Edgar, you got it. Yellow's just kind of sitting back, letting everybody do their thing. Yeah, killing Toma is becoming a huge pain in the butt. He's got all these Stargates down here that they haven't been able to kill yet. What's up, Chaos Demian? I'm a Slayer, though, says Rhaegar. Please, Rhaegar has not really put his hat into either of these rings yet. Kind of got like the baby T-Rex camp against the Afkatinis RJB camp. If it's Afkatinis RJB who are the Phantoms, I think everyone's in a lot of trouble. There's another mind control in a carrier. I mean, this carrier group that's been built is fantastic. Baby T-Rex holding out here. Alright, so Toma's finally getting cleared out. It's taken a lot longer than I thought it would. These Lings are helping quite a bit. Orange is in the mix, trying to assist. Psychonauts down here with his giant scout group trying to assist with taking him down. Oh, that sounds delicious, Edgar. Savior Sword, welcome back. Hey, what's up, Vitali? Baby T-Rex taps out, and what is he? And he was a paladin. Alright, so Baby T-Rex going after RJB as a paladin. I think RJB's a phantom here, y'all. It is feeling very suspicious. He's taking money from other players, too. Look at this. So Ultra Super Noob is attacking Teal. Why didn't the other Phantom help me? Says Toma. It's an excellent question. Afkatinis taps out. And he was a Slayer. Needed a spot, Mr. Bagitka. Sorry, dude. Edgar, thanks for becoming a member, buddy. Appreciate it. Happy Sunday. Fantastic. Hydralisk level member. Awesome stuff. Just click the join button down below. Available in most places in the world. Some places, I guess, it's not available, but in the US and Canada and Germany and all those places, it's available. If you want to support me on YouTube, thank you very much, Edgar. Again, Edgar or Edgar? Let me know. RJB is claiming ignorance, like he doesn't know. He says it's not blue. He's determined that is the truth. Let's get yellow, says Psychonauts. Okay, Swatty, chillax, dude. Playing since you were 11. Crazy. The chatting here. Yeah, we will save your sword after this. RJB casually building upon the corpse that baby T-Rex left us. Casually building on the corpse that Toma left us. Building on the corpse John Doe left us. What's up, Samacron? It's like RJB's probably winning this. He's in a really strong position regardless. Well, I mean, okay, so yellow, Rhaegar started attacking him. Is he attacking everybody? No, he's not. What are these lings gonna do? Okay, so they're not attacking. Okay, so we attacked RJB, and then RJB is directly responding to that and trying to take him out. Guess they're believing RJB. I mean, Rhaegar is popping out a lot of Ultralisks for only really ever being on 2 bases. If he starts popping out more Ultralisks, he might be more suspicious for sure. But, oh, check this out. Orange is going for him. Psychonauts is also going to try to take down RJB. Rhaegar says, I've been banking up money. I mean, sure, to a certain extent, yeah. Ultra Super Noob says he's going to go RJB as well. RJB says he doesn't trust anybody anymore. Thanks for subscribing, Jinxie Mukub. Critter says the logical choice is to kill RJB. Can definitely agree with that. It's not enough. It's not enough for one player to go after RJB. It really needs to be an incredible team effort. Man, these ultras aren't even fully upgraded. Okay, so that's going to be an issue for them. Okay, the Defilers are dying. The Mutalisks are up. We got +2 attack. They're going to fight against these Dragoons straight up. And a bit of a hush kind of falls over the situation here. RJB kind of getting crushed a little bit here. Blue's turned against him. Orange is turned against him. Trying to get some Dark Swarm Lurker to save his butt here. Regular team game. yesterday. I mean, last week. RJB leaves the game, and he was a paladin. Accurate statement. It's blue? It's blue. Ultra super noob. Phantoming. Holy crap, that was amazing. Wow, RJB and Baby T-Rex were both truly paladins. They were both killed. Rhaegar taps out. And all that's left to oppose him now is our poor regular Slayer Psychonauts, who's got some scouts out, which is nice against the siege tanks, I guess, but also there's Valkyries and there's... Wow. Alright, so now we get an incredible Wraith versus Scout battle. GG, dude. Nicely done. And Ultra Super Noob comes out on top. Phantom winner. Beautifully executed. Nicely done. Not interested in helping his teammate out. Wants that solo Phantom win for all the street cred, like all the cool kids do. That was awesome. Really, really good. Well done, Ultra Super Noob. And our Phantoms died this day. Or our Paladins died this day. One of our Phantoms died too. It's a fair point. Alright, we're going to bust out a new map. I'm interested in... Let's see. Maps download. I need to clear this folder out. There's too much stuff in it. But... So there's random unit battle that was sent in, which I thought sounded interesting. Savior Sword sent in. And then also, what was the other one that was sent in? Turbo, Hunters. Psychonauts. Saw something, unfortunately. I want to say it was Micro Tournament. Yeah. I want to do Micro Tournament. I think that'd be fun. Seems fine. I think I'm going to play this one. Just to see how it is. See if I like it. Whoa. This is old. Stone is Danny. All right, cool. Get Savior Sword in here over RJB because he was in the last game. We'll swap those ones. Does Loki want to play? I guess Loki wants to play, so we'll probably see with people who've already played a bunch. Whoop. Look. Look. Spots are open. Oh, Alex made it in. Oh, what's up, Alex? Who the heck is RQT? RJB tapped out. We're going to give you one chance here, Slicky Fats. RQT has joined. is this so hard every time? It's not FFA. Mac Money joins in. Who the heck is Mac Money? Alright, if you can vouch for RQT, I'm down, RJB. And Sodomain Trollololo says hello. Okay, so Mac Money, I don't know anything about. Mac Money, what's your YouTube name? Sounds good, Loki. I'm glad you got the map. Mac Money is very quiet. We're just gonna go ahead. New subscriber, Mac. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Yeah, if you want to say something in chat, Mac, just so I know who you are before you join these. Yeah, and I mean, the Slicky Fats is trolling. It's a super long game. Agreed. Okay, let's go. Feeling all right about this. See how it works out. So if this is... I've played micro battles in StarCraft 2 before. If that's what this is, then I like it a lot. You just get paired up against... Again, I'm not going to say what it is. Okay, so Mac. All right, cool, Mac. Thanks, dude. Thanks for saying something in the chat here. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it looks like you just get you get paired up against somebody you're fighting against, and you get a small number of units. And you have to fight against them. If you win, you get points.
Finally.
Are we selecting...
Hey there.
I guess we're selecting a different set of micro challenges. Okay, cool. So here I am fighting against...
Make up your mind.
Go ahead, TACOM. Confirmed. Target
That's right.
designated.
Pull back. Yeah, this is fun. So, like, you don't have to worry about macro or anything. It's entirely micro.
TACOM locked. Confirmed.
And I
Target
assume there's a... Gosh dang it. Who is this? Woo!
Acknowledged HQ.
Got a hit! Woo!
TACOM locked. Confirmed. Target designated.
This is dumb. If you defeat Falcon Paladin, get a free shirt. What's up, Somicron? Yeah, that's right. Tank fire,
Target
baby.
designated.
Good luck engaging here.
Acknowledged HQ. Target designated.
Yes, hit that Reaver. Hit it hard.
TACOM locked.
2 minutes to finish the fight.
Acknowledged HQ.
Who's attacking and who's defending? That's something that you need to know in these.
Acknowledged HQ. TACOM locked. Confirmed.
You
Target
come.
designated.
No, you.
Acknowledged HQ.
Make up your mind.
Got it. Yes! I win. That was awesome. Oh, now I have to be on the other side of it. Oh, that's interesting, I guess.
Make use of me, commencing.
Ooh, it's got speed, though. That's nice.
I am
What? Oh, no! It left the border, so it died. That sucks. I lost my shuttle. That was fun. Okay, so now these guys are playing... Yeah, I learned you can't fly off the platform or you lose the air unit. Brutal stuff. Yeah, I don't... I'm really curious to know what you're supposed to do as Protoss here. This is, I mean, it was going pretty well. Oh, almost got inside that minimum attack range. Yeah. We choose another one? Yeah, Terran has won every one of these as far as I know. We're going to watch another one of these. Why is it always the same one? Like, what? Are we just waiting for everyone to finish up their cycle? It looks like, yeah, you do one on one side and then it swaps and you do the other side. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's not as Proto or Terran dominant as I thought. I don't know how. Yeah, the siege tanks against these Goliaths are just. Oh, the shuttle doesn't even have the Reaver in it. That's hilarious. And then the poor Reaver alone just dies. So that's it. Okay, so Orange hasn't lost any units. They got a +2 points bonus. Nice. Way to go, Orange. Oh, then we've got another one up here that... Oh, is this like champion versus champion? You gotta go fast? Why is it the same one? I'd rather do mixes, honestly. Who are you waiting for? I did do it both ways. I'm doing it again? I don't know if I like this version of it. I really do prefer the one where you do it once and then you move on to a different scenario. Don't let the sieges get set up. Okay, well, I did. So neat. RQT got an auto lose. This is micro turning. You got it, Infested Viper. La 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 la. What the pathing? Oh, pathing is horrible. Told you to go right, not left. The game nerfed me. Another one? Dude, seriously. This gets old. See, even if you go early sometimes, it doesn't really work out. And another one up top. Super cool. Ugh. Turn rate 8 sounds horrible for a micro tournament. Yeah, dead infested. Hooray! My gosh, hooray. This is interesting. This is interesting. Alright. Why do... I mean... What? Oh no, my observer. I needed that. Oh, I guess if the defiler can burrow. I guess everything on the ground can burrow there.
Your forces are under attack.
Snare, leave me alone. See ya, Swatty. What's that? The spellcaster team wins? Huh. That's weird. Why would the spellcaster team win? Oh. Don't go out of bounds. True facts. I like this version of micro tournament. The one on StarCraft 2 seems a lot better. A lot more evened out anyway. Like less lopsided one way or the other. Queens can go out of bounds? Are we waiting for something? Why are there... I guess the winning teams are just waiting for this one to finish. Let's see, if your Lings get inside the Dark Swarm, they're kind of unstoppable, right? Didn't really think about that all that much. So they have to go outside the Dark Swarm because the Zergling will kill them if they stay in. Gets an ensnare down, but the queen dies. That's a fair trade for blue here. Whoa. What killed him? I don't know what killed that defiler. That was weird. Camping. Camping complaints. And we've got, the queen's got some ensnares down here, but also they are very dead. So this is like our championship, but then we have to go through again? Bleh. Spawn brutaling on. Oh, nice plague. Disgusting plague. which means the Muta's got to fight now because they can't wait to regen that health after the plague wears off, but I think it's too late. It's just too much. Yeah, I'm surprised it's the first plague that I've seen. It's really good. Against Mutas and Lings especially. Yeah, these Mutas are just dead. There's the evaporation. We have to do it again. And this time I get the spellcasters. Hooray. Yeah, there was... StarCraft 2 is a lot more fast-paced design. I have another one of these? What the heck? Oh, they sniped it. Nice. Oh, it's like tournament based. Nice snipe on that Defiler. I almost got a plague out. And then it's like the championship again. Spellcasting is strong. Snipe the Defiler. That's how this works. Oh no, the Lings are going to do awesome stuff inside there. So there's a plague. That only catches a handful. Nice split on the Mutalisk there for sure. That was great. And then the Hydra gets out of the Dark Swarm. Is there still a Defiler in here? Yeah, there's still a Defiler in here. Probably want to consume something. Oh, and then it's 150 points to win. You get more chances to win points the further up the ladder you go. I assume that's what's happening here. Yeah, look at that split. Oh, it only catches 2 of the Mutas? It's hard not to clump up, because they like to clump by default. Dude, another plague, though. Dark Swarm? Something. This Defiler needs to cast, and it's not casting anything. Okay, so finally Dark Swarm comes up. And then the Muta's just back on out, because obviously. Yellow's RQT. Newcomer. Bottom. Plague Cat. And I mean, you gotta be able to kill him is the thing. So they're plagued, but they win anyway. Still gotta hit him.
What would you ask?
New one. Finally. What? Okay, I guess. Now it's kiting challenge of death right now for these poor Marines.
As you will.
I'm not sure what you're supposed to do here as Terran on this one.
As you will, for ire.
Nice target fire there. That was great.
For ire, immediately, as you will. Your command?
It's interesting.
This should be good. Oh yeah. This should be good.
GG! At least this one's fast. Firebat's got a lot of nice hits off there. That was good, but it's still going to come down to... Huh? Nice. Yeah, Firebat's getting huge hits off is nice.
Go ahead, Commander.
Thanks for subscribing, Abraham.
Slam it. Let's burn her here.
Right on.
Yes.
Rainer here.
You got my attention.
Go ahead, Commander.
You got
Forgot
my
about
attention.
stim, guys. I should just quit now.
Burn.
That's embarrassing.
Naturally. Slam
This
it.
is Jimmy. Right on. This should be good.
You got my attention. Slam it.
Force them to engage. Oh, close one. Huh. Stim makes a difference, it turns out. Hey, what's up? Pronounce it. Thanks for your nice comment the other day on the channel. And then we go for the grand final up here. It's a lot of, that is a lot of Firebat hits, and I think that's it.
Don't keep me waiting.
Valkyries, oh, against Scourge and Mutalisks.
Need something destroyed? Don't keep me waiting. It's your time. Jawohl. Of course, my dear. It's your time. Jawohl.
Go, please. You are air camping? I wasn't air camping, I was moving. Ah.
Don't keep me waiting. Achtung. It's your time. Of course, my dear. Achtung.
That hurt. That was not good.
I am eager to
What the
help.
heck? Did I lose one?
Achtung.
Okay, there is some serious lag or something here.
Course, my dear.
Doesn't really matter. This is not gonna happen. Ah.
Don't keep me waiting.
Yeah, the Mutas are having a hard time getting hits off too. Okay, now I get to be this. Try just going for it. Nice. There's a good win. Oh, did I fly out of the area? Definitely didn't do that on purpose. Bummer. Final battle. Fight. Zerg win? Alright, this is the last one, and I probably need to sign off here. Oh, they have Storm? Oh, gosh.
Your forces are under attack.
Split. Hit the High Templar Prophet. That worked out. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How's it going? Happy Sunday. My hiders are locked into place now. Good storms, good storms. High Templar not getting sniped. I'm gonna Archon this one up. Does he have enough time? Don't even need storms. Wow. Cloning with Scourge? What do you mean? I just had a really good stream. We're in 5 hours and 10 minutes here. Ah, I didn't get a second storm off. Forgot I had to for a minute there. Still got my hydras down here, I guess. No, back there, they say. Uh-oh. What the heck? How do I still have 2 Dragoons? Yeah, Protoss has a good kiting here. Then we do it again. See, this is the again part that I don't like. I may be okay with the first tournament, but the second tournament is too much. I don't know. Hey, I won one. Huzzah. Were those extras? I did not realize those were extras. Bummer.
Your forces are under attack.
Nope, too much. Nah, I gotta go, George. I gotta pick up my kids after this. So this is the last thing, but we'll be back next. I mean, it's been 5 hours. We'll be back next Sunday with more of the same. One on middle of the pack. Not the worst one here. That's good. Okay, pretty beautiful concave here. I like it a lot. Okay, pretty good storm dodge there. That then they stormed both the High Templar. So the Lings are gone, which is going to make it a little bit harder for these Hydras, but they should be able with some decent micro. Nice. That was a good one. Alright, cool. I'm a tap. That was a lot of fun. Maybe we'll try it again next week. Maybe if we find a version that doesn't repeat so much. I don't know. Nice job, Ultra Super Noob. Alright, so that was a lot of fun, everybody. But this is going to be it from me. This has been Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Thanks, everybody, for watching. We'll catch you next Sunday at the same time, 11 a.m. Eastern. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com. The subject of a Brood War. Check me out on Twitch and Patreon at /falconpaladin. You can join the Discord as well. There should be a link in the chat. And again, thank you to all the super chats and new members. We've got Edgar as a new member. We've got Edgar again doing a super chat. Danny became a member. Jim super chatted. Kelsey super chatted. We've got Tuna on Toast super chatting as well as Barbu and Callaway. Wizard of Oz double from PG67A. Kyle super chatted as well as being a member. Bjorn Buttinger is a member and super chatted as well. Jason Jeff and pretty darn good stream. All right, so had a lot of fun. Thanks everybody. Thank you to the moderators, especially Toy Cop and Dead Infested for keeping everybody in line. I know you didn't have to spend anybody today, so thank you chat for behaving, and next time as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Goodbye.